Hello, hello, hello. This is your boy Irony Boxing coming through with this my 60th live. We're going to talk about this thing called boxing. Um, First and foremost, God bless every single one of you. I hope you're all having a great day, afternoon, evening, whatever the case may be. Let's see. Making sure everything is notified properly here. Okay, there we go. Okay. Um. So let's see. What should we start with today? Because we got a couple of great fights coming up on Saturday. We have El Orgullo de Maternillo, Subriel Matias, my boy from Fajardo, Puerto Rico, coming up against Dalton Smith from the UK. I believe he's from Sheffield. Should be a great fight. I believe that's in New York, right? And on the other side of the pond, so to speak, we have Ajit is legit. Ajit Caballel versus David Neva. That is in Germany. Okay, both those fights happening January 10th, Saturday. I will be paying close attention. I need to check the schedules to see if I'll be able to call it live. Otherwise, I'll be sure to do a reaction, if nothing else. All right, let's begin the live stream with the Lord's Prayer in the name of the Father, Son, Holy Spirit. Excuse me. Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread and forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom and the power and the glory forever and ever. Amen. In the name of the Father, Son, Holy Spirit. Thank you, God, for everything. Okay, I hope everybody's having a great week. Um, let's step into the news. Let me just put the link. Okay, we're gonna have open panel. I want opinions. I want everything. Predictions. Actually, let me do a survey. Yes. Versus Smith. How do you see it? Matias Stoppage. Smith Stoppage. Matias Decision. Smith Decision. Okay. Four options. Obviously, I can't put the draw in there because for whatever reason I cannot do a fifth option. If anybody knows, let me know. Okay. Um, there is the survey. There we go. Okay. All right. So let's see what we got in the news, shall we? Let's check on some Fight Hub, Fight Hype, everything. Hmm? Fight TV. Okay, let's see what you got. Shorts. Boots Ennis in the gym ripping mitts for virtual tease fight. Oh boy. Okay, so it seems like Eddie Hearn and Subriel Matias um, are not exactly candid spirits. Okay. Um, Vladimir Klitschko's leaked sparring footage ahead of possible return at 49 years old. Jesus. Okay. All right, let's share screen. Tech Dom Dad, how you doing, sir? God bless you. My brother in boxing, and I'm gonna add a few things to that, man. I'm gonna say, didn't you chime in the wrestling thing the other? Yes, you did. You're my brother in boxing, wrestling, and basketball. You know your basketball tech, not for nothing. Great to see you, broski. As always, you already know. Um, Let me put the thing here about the copyright and everything else because I'm about to share screens. Mm, mm. Okay, I'm gonna talk about. Feel free to join anytime, guys. I have. Oh shoot, I haven't pinned the link. Have I? Shit. Okay. As always, this is educational purposes only. Not monetized or anything. All credit goes to Fight Hub TV and any other channel that I show. Okay. All right. Share screen. Let's talk about it. Yeah, let me pin the freaking link. I haven't pinned it yet. Okay. All right. Uh, pin message. Ooh. We got Smith by stoppage. One vote. I'm assuming that's you, Tech. Okay. I love it. Yeah, I don't see this going to decision, though. I will be surprised if it goes to decision. I'll say that, right? Um, where? Okay, here we go. Okay, let's see. Let's see this Glitchko league sparring footage. 49 years of age, bro. Golly. Hmm.
Хорошо. Сразу на нем. Сразу на нем. Ну. За левую руку. Снизу.
That was a nice one, too. Hold on. Okay. Oh. Let's see this one, too. Okay. Ooh. Nah, bruh. Nah, bruh. That lead left hook, man. I don't know what's up with that. Look at that, bro. That's a knockout shot right there. Nah, what for, man? Why bother? Nothing is going to enhance your legs. You're not going to fight Usyk. I don't think so, right? I mean, I don't see it. But oh, football. Oh man, I can talk about. Yeah, I call it football. American football, man. I can talk, but I followed it for a while. Tech. Um, the I can talk football like not like I know who Patrick Mahomes is and everything, but I couldn't talk like right now. You know, like I can talk about Tom Brady, Aaron Rodgers, Terrell Owens, you name it, right? Joe Montana, Ray Lewis, Lawrence Taylor, prime time Deion Sanders, uh, you name it, Jerry Rice, etc. Football, soccer, no, that's a different ball game, right? I think that's to this day soccer. I say soccer because if I say football, everybody thinks I'm talking about like the American football, So I'm gonna say soccer just for the sake of it because soccer is for suckers, right? But it is the term that they use, so let's use it. Soccer, bro, I can talk for days, bro. My favorite player of all time is Ronaldinho, man. It's not even close. Um, Text says the lesson learned here should be as it is. Old is old. When you talk about 40 and beyond, there have been exceptions, but the rules for a reason. Exactly. Text says you have to go away from NFL and college football is better overall. Yeah, I've heard a lot about that. I've heard a lot about that. Like the Sooners and the freaking USC and the Alabama and uh, Notre Dame. And I don't know. I don't follow college sports. Maybe I should, man. I don't know. Back in the day, I used to a little bit as far as basketball and everything. Like I saw that UConn team of Caron Butler and I can't remember the other ones. Man. God damn. I remember that Duke team with Jason Williams and golly, I have a bad memory, man, when it comes to that because it was for a while that I did it. Ooh, what? He says I played soccer for 12 years of my life, bro. Only sport I was ever good at. What position did you play? Don't tell me goalkeeper. I mean, whatever. It doesn't matter. But what position did you play in soccer? That's cool. Are you do you kick from the with the right leg or the left leg? Talk to me a little bit about that. I played for like 5 or 6 years, but mostly in my pre-teenage years. Um, it's all about the atmosphere. Those college kids go crazy. I bet they do, man. I bet they do. It's more tribal when it comes to college sports than pro sports, right? I think so for sure. Um, I remember Duke and what is the Duke in North Carolina, right? That's like the big one in college basketball, right? Duke and UNC. I think that's the one. I don't remember, man. God, I'm sure there's a bunch of them, but I think that's the rivalry. That's the Yankees Red Sox. That's the Lakers Celtics. There's a bunch of rivalries, but there's always one that's the one. You know, that's the Real Madrid Barcelona of college basketball. Well, at least back when I watched it. Um, this is good, man. Give me your 11 starting. Give me your starting 11, man. In soccer. Let's do this. You want to do this? Let's do this. I don't mind it at all, bro. I can talk about this all day. Soccer, bro. Oh boy, I watched. I never missed the World Cup, but I haven't. Like, I don't follow the sport anymore, and God knows how long. Like, I used to follow. I used to watch league games, bro. Let alone like Champions League or Copa Libertadores over in this side of the map, But let's see what we got on the boxing news. Richardson Hitchens agrees to face social media nemesis Frank Martin. Quote, let's lock it in. Okay. Excuse me. Two former Subriel Matias opponents are going to fight in Uzbekistan on May 9th. Shojahon Ergashev versus Batirkhan Jukembayev. He said for May 9th in Uzbekistan. That's cool. Let me just put this here. Those were two guys that Subir Matias beat. I remember Subir Matias had a little bit of problems against Ergashev at first, but then surely he took over and stopped him. He pulled a Nomas Tias on body over here. Okay, where was I? What the fuck is this? Oh man, Eddie Hearn talking about the Ennis and Virgil Ortiz. Let me share screen. Same as always. You know, I'm not monetized. This is educational purposes only. Okay. Let me share screen and see what Eddie Hearn's got to say about that. Audio and everything. Here we go. Share. Okay, Eddie Hearn. Oh boy.
Do you have any updates on Virgil versus Boots?
No, is the answer. I mean, we kind of wait in hope, I guess. Like, we keep being told that things are progressing, but then we don't really get anywhere. You know, we will have to make a move. So Boots is due to fight at the end of March. Could that go
Boots is due to fight at the end of March, fellas.
to April? Maybe. We don't want it to, but we got to make our own moves. With all due respect to Virgil Ortiz, he doesn't have anything other than people saying he might be the best 154 in the world.
That is some truth right there.
He doesn't. We got to make our own moves. With all due respect to Virgil Ortiz,
listen to this, fellas.
he doesn't have anything other than people saying he might be the best 154 in the world.
That's a fact, fellas. That's a fact. If you disagree, let me know. That's a fact.
And that's the same for Giron as well. That's why the fight makes so much sense, because it's the best be the best. But it's not like he's a champion and, you know, we have to kind of sing to his tune. We're being as courteous
He's never been a champion.
as we can.
Yeah.
Unlike the other guy, of course.
But sooner or later, we have to make another move. But it would be a very sad day for boxing if Virgil Ortiz doesn't take that fight.
Yep.
Because everyone knows that's the best fight in American boxing right now.
Yep. By a million miles, bro. There's no fight that's even close. Because Shakur and Tang, that ship is sailed, at least for the moment. And you're not going to tell me that Keyshawn and Tio is bigger than Boots and Virgil. No way. Tio and Shakur's not bigger. Whoever other matchup we can come up with. So Real Matias, not Candid Spirits with Eddie Hearn. What's up with that?
El rival mío es Dalton, no Eddie Hearn. ¿Sabe? Eddie Hearn, él es promotor.
He's saying that his opponent is not Eddie Hearn, it's Dalton Smith. Eddie is the promoter.
Él se queda ahí como un personaje.
He just stayed. Well, it says right there on the letters. If you want me to translate, I'll happily do it.
Acuérdate, su trabajo es tratar de sacar a uno de sus capacidades. Él es un promotor, él no es peleador. Si fuera peleador, creo.
He's saying his job is to like get people off their game and everything. Like you can tell. Look at those eyes, bro. And this guy is a real street guy, fellas. I know this for a fact.
Que no fuera boxeador. Le hubieran partido la cara hace rato.
If he was a fighter, I would have broke his face a long time ago.
Thank God I'm not a fighter. But
Dice que gracias a Dios no es un boxeador.
But, you know, as I said, justice shall be served.
Como dijo, gracias a Dios no soy peleador y la justicia se va a cumplir el sábado.
He said something about PEDs. What's the deal here? Oh yeah, that test that came out positive. I don't know what the fuck.
Camino. No jodas. Camino es mío. Yo sí me he tenido que joder.
He says my journey. I've had to eat a lot of crap.
Si a eso no.
You've definitely eaten a lot
That's not what he said. Well, kinda.
of crap.
Si a eso se refiere, pues ando still es lo que va a pasar.
If that's what you're referring to, and still.
Él trató de sabotear con lo de la prueba porque yo sé que fue él y su equipo.
Oh shit, he's taking the Chris Eubank route now. He's accusing Eddie Hearn and his team of messing with his test.
Que sacaron. Déjame mejor quedarme callado.
See, yes. Better, yeah. Just chill out and don't do the Eubank deal, man. These guys are loaded with lawyers, man. They will clean your ass out, man. It is what it is. Matthias for Shakur next after. I don't know. We'll see about that. Madrigal ready for comeback. Awesome. Let's see. Anybody? Tech says I played left. Oh, okay, left wing, like where Cristiano Ronaldo plays, and yeah, play left striker, wing, and left sweeper, fullback on defense. Same team, same players for 12 years too. Wow, we were a tournament team and a year-round team. We lost 8 games in 12 years. God, bro, that's a prestigious honor. That's good stuff. So I'm assuming you kick with your left foot, right? You favor your left leg, is what I mean. Or maybe you can do it with both. Bootsy said, "Come on, Tech. Talk to him, Tech." Let me quote Doctor here. Talk to him, Tech. Boots is a beast. Yes, he's a beast, and he would take over boxing if they let him take over boxing, but they're not letting him take over boxing. That's the truth. Um, let's see. What else we got? Yeah, me too. Me too, Tech. I got him over everybody. I think if Sander can meet him in like 1 year, it could be a hell of a fight. Um, but I don't see anybody messing with Boots, man. Anybody. All the way up to 160, man. All the way up to 160. Not just 154. Nobody can mess with Jerron Boots Ennis all the way up to 160, man. Nobody. Texas Boots beats Virgil by UD or possibly late stoppage. Yeah, yeah. I wouldn't be shocked if it's an early stoppage either, man. Um, it's just a horrible matchup, man. That's it. Um, that's about it, man. Like Virgil is tailor made for Boots Ennis, and it's obvious to me. Yeah, anything can happen in a fight. I know all of this, but nah, I'm not going. Left leg and southpaw. Okay, of course. Yep. Yeah, I played mostly like the midfield or defense. Um, my thing is, I was good with like free kicks and like doing crosses. I was like the Timu version of David Beckham. Texas Booth is like almost the perfect combo of Sugar Ray and Marvin High. I love that. I love that. Interesting. I love that. I love that. Yeah, because he can switch stances seamlessly, like Hagler did, And he has the hand speed, the flashiness, the slickness of a Sugar Ray. Yeah, I love that for sure. He's got some power too. Definitely got some power. He has like what, 20, almost 30 knockouts or something like that. So yeah. Um, he just doesn't have that marketable quote unquote personality, you know. But neither did Terrence Bud Crawford. Like I don't understand what the big deal is. Texas got the skills and the dog and the power of a yes, absolutely, absolutely. One vote still in the survey. Don't be shy, fellas. Go ahead and cast your votes. Um, let's see. So, who do you think is the best goalkeeper? Who's your goalkeeper? Like you got one match for your life in soccer, right? Who's your goalkeeper? Let's start there. Mine is Buffon. You already know. But who's yours? Is it Casillas? Is it Neuer. Is it who is it? Let's see what else we got here. Everything indicates that AJ is fine from that car crash, which is awesome to see, obviously. Um, let's see. Let's see what we got here. Let me look at the boxing scene for a second here. So Henry Cedeno and Alfredo Santiago fight is off. Henry Cedeno was denied medical clearance. Oh boy. We'll have to find a new opponent for Alfredo Santiago. That sucks, man. That sucks. I hate it when a fight is canceled like that, but okay, surveying through the news here, see what we can find. Please. Okay, so do you guys want to see Richardson Hitchens versus Frank Martin? Do you think that's a good fight to make, guys? What do you think? Like, I'm looking here at Ring Magazine. It looks like they have beef and everything. I wouldn't mind seeing it, but I don't think Frank Martin deserves a shot of the title right now. I mean, he just beat Barthélemy, who's almost 40. It's fine, but we'll see. Devin Haney willing to defend WBO title against Keyshawn Davis. See that? Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Let me put the link of this thing, this article, in case you want to see it. Let's share screen. I'm not monetized. This educational purposes only. Well, this is an article that I'm sharing, so I don't know. We'll see. We live, we'll learn, right? Let's share the screen and show the article and chop it up. Okay. Devin Haney willing to defend WBO title against Keyshawn Davis. Okay. Devin Haney says he is open to fight to fight. This is a mistake here, but whatever. He's open to fight Keyshawn Davis. Earlier this month, Davis said on Inside the Ring that if he comes through his junior welterweight debut against Jermaine Ortiz, interesting fight, by the way, on the Ring 6 in New York City, January 31st, he would move straight up to 147 pounds. Okay. Haney recently tweeted that he was looking for at a few different options for his next fight after winning the WBO welterweight title from Brian Jr. in November on the Ring 4 Night of the Champions. He's waiting to see what I do with Jermaine. Davis responded, to which Haney aptly replied, "You on the list? We can get it on." Oh yeah, you're on the list. You just made the list, like Chris Jericho says. Keyshawn Davis, 13-0, 9 KOs, hasn't been in the ring since he was stripped. Yeah, that whole thing with Edwin Dos Santos. Davis was also involved in the backstage altercation. I hear Albright and Swarovski and everything. But now he's back, and Ortiz, who only has sorry, one second. What the hell am I doing? And Ortiz, who only has losses to Vasily Lomachenko and Teofimo Lopez on his record, stands in his way. Ortiz is kind of underrated, fellas. Ortiz is a pretty good fighter. I had that fight kind of close, though, the Teo fight, though, but whatever. Haney was an undisputed champion at 135 and picked up a title at 140 before becoming a three-weight champion last year. Davis might skip chasing a belt at junior welterweight, but if he can perform how he did against Denis Beranchyk in this last fight at 147 pounds, it might not be long before he finds himself with gold around his waist. Hmm. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Me too, man. Oh, I thought you were talking about Davis and Haney. Hitchens. It is a very good fight, isn't it? Because they're both boxers. I think Hitchens has a better jab. Hitchens is probably bigger and longer. Yeah, I would favor Hitchens. I would have it like 70-30 for Hitchens, just off the top of my head, Tech. Um, but we'll see, man. We'll see. Maybe Frank, is coming back with a vengeance, showing everybody, self included, that he's for real. Making everybody forget about that tank fight, you know. Um, we'll see. We'll see. Okay, what else we got? Abbas Barraou says old sparring will surprise Sanders Sayas. Quote, I know how he moves. Interesting. When Abbas Barraou marches into the enemy territory for a career biggest fight to date, a familiar face will stand across from him. Barraou's path to notching another resume-altering win will have to go through Sanders Sayas when they meet in a WBO and WBO 154-pound unification title bout January 31st at Coliseo de Puerto Rico in San Juan, Puerto Rico. That's like half an hour from where I live. The two have sparred several times in recent years as world-level contenders, and while Barraou isn't entirely dismissing the experience they previously shared in the ring, doesn't put too much stock in what transpired when they wore headgear and 16-ounce gloves. I know how he moves and how he fights. Barraou told the ring, the fight is going to be way different. I can use it to my advantage, but I'm just focused on the fight. Sparring experience can hold a little bit of weight. That's not what I've been focusing on. Smart man. Smart man. Barraou 17-1 with 9 KOs. Sayas 22-0 with 13 KOs. Both train out of South Florida. Barraou said that he and Sayas spent multiple training camps together, the last one coming in 2024. We sparred a lot, Barraou said. We did 3 or 4 camps, maybe a good amount of sparring. Barraou is 31 years old, won the interim WBA title with a thrilling, yes, it was thrilling, unanimous decision victory over previously unbeaten Joannis El Bandido Telles on August 23rd. Yep, those that were the Friday and Saturday cards over in Florida that Jake Paul put on. The German champion capped the fight emphatically by dropping Telles with 10 seconds remaining. Yep, unbelievable performance by Abbas Barraou. After the win, the unification clash between Barraou and Sayas was foreshadowed when they stood face to face in the ring. Barraou was later elevated to full title holder after Terence Crawford began his mega fight with Canelo Alvarez on September 13. Sayas 23 won the WBO strap with a one-sided unanimous decision victory over Jorge Garcia and Chino Perez on July 26. The win made Puerto Rico Sayas the youngest reigning male world champion at the time. Yeah, because right now I think it's Abdullah Mason, but yeah. With several rounds banked together and Sayas' start to his career, Barraou understands what he will be up against on January 31st. That challenge will ultimately make the win that much sweeter. Should Barraou become a unified champion in one of boxing's best divisions? Quote, I think he's a great fighter, Barraou said. Talented, skillful, he will make a good fight with me. It will mean a lot. Will show the world when I beat him what I'm really capable of. I love it. I love Abbas Barraou. Obviously, I have to go with my boy, right? But I love me some Abbas Barraou, man. I love that man. Subriel Matias dismisses Teofimo Lopez as a coward who will never fight him. Richard Torres versus Frank Sanchez first bid delayed. Both sides inch closer to a deal. I would love to see that fight. Richard Torres versus. Okay. Let me take care of the comments here. 1 second. Texas. Ortiz, a solid fighter like a Barrios, does nothing elite but does almost everything well. I agree with that. For sure. Texas, I still don't like that Frank gets that fight now. He needs to earn it. Yeah, exactly. He really doesn't deserve a title fight right now. Not right now. Get me one more. Get me one more. Tech says you got Garcia. I got Garcia. I think Ryan Garcia is gonna pull it off. Tech. Time for supper. Oh, go ahead, bro. Bon appetit. Appreciate you pulling up, brother. God bless. And bon appetit to you, sir. Appreciate it. That's my brother Tech Dumb Dad, fellas. Always great to have him, for sure. Okay, what else we got? Olympian Bonifacio Avila passes away at the age of 75. Colombian Bonifacio Avila, known as Boni, fought in the 72 Olympics in Munich before turning pro the following year. He would fight all over the world until he retired in 79 with a record of 17-9-3 with 14 KOs. Rest in peace, brother. Okay. What's we got? All right, let's see what Fight Hype has to say. Short. Tyson Fury explains why he's returning to boxing. All right, let's see what Tyson Fury has to say. Share screens. I'm not monetized. This is educational purposes only, okay? Please. Let me put the banner here, okay? Got the banner. Okay, let's see what Tyson Fury has to say.
The king. He's won everything in the sport.
I've won literally everything from the regional belts in England to Super World titles, Fighter of the Year twice, Ring Magazine twice, WBC, every one of them, every world title belt there is. But for me, there's nothing else other than fight game. I love this fight game. It's not for financial gain. I could have retired 10 years ago. Made an absolute fortune. It's not about the money, although I always want a good deal, for sure. It's mainly about the love of the fight game and the sport. I'm 37 and 38 this year. I'm older than a motherfucker, but I love to fight. I have zero other interests, only fighting. I was born and raised to fight. My destiny lies within the fight game.
Yes, sir.
And at the end of it all, I'll be punchier than a motherfucker, and I'll probably end up in a wheelchair like the rest of them all. Punched to death. Don't know if it's Tuesday, Wednesday, or December, but it's the game I chose. It's the life we chose. This is the life I chose.
We're not stopping.
We ain't stopping. We ain't fucking leaving.
The king. He's won everything in the sport.
He did the Wolf of Wall Street. We ain't fucking leaving. All right. Okay. I mean, what else we got? Let's see. What other? What's the name of this freaking? What's the name of this channel? All right, maybe Mill City. Let's see, Mill City. Sander Sayas. Training camp. Let's get a load of this. All credit goes to Mill City Boxing, okay? They know.
Again, time for the only segment in boxing that gives you the facts and makes you laugh. It's Clapback Thursday. Dana White's t-shirt announced the debut of Zuffa Boxing will be January 23rd.
What the fuck?
Will be January 23rd, 2026. We have no idea who is fighting or where, but it's taking place on Friday night.
The undercard is stacked with guys that used to fight behind El Gordo's Tacos.
So it'll be the red-headed stepchild to the UFC right off the bat. COO and president of TKO, Mark Shapiro, confirmed Zuffa Boxing is completely funded by Saudi Arabia, and TKO is taking zero financial risk.
Of course.
And their goal is to build a promotion with 200 fighters. Sound familiar? Look, I follow combat sports, but outside of John Jones, Conor McGregor, Ronda Rousey, or Khabib, I don't know who the fuck anybody is in the US.
Bro, you're stupid, man. You don't know who Anderson Silva is. You don't know who GSP is. You don't know who Islam is. You don't know who Dustin Poirier is. Where's what are the 4 fighters that he mentioned? Hold on.
But outside of John Jones,
Okay.
Conor McGregor,
Check.
Ronda Rousey, or Khabib,
Check. That's it? No Demetrius Johnson. No Triple C. No. Come on, bro.
I don't know who the fuck anybody is in the UFC.
Who are these fucking guys?
Why don't those
Bro, don't be stupid, man.
big names fight anymore? Because they outgrew the UFC model
You don't know how, that's true. That's true, but come on.
and demand more money than the pay scale offers.
Show me the money.
TKO will not allow anyone to become a star
I'm the one selling the records.
and grow
That's true because the model changed. Now it's not pay-per-view. Now it's, it's ESPN. It's Paramount now. It's you put up X amount of fights, you're getting a check. So they don't need stars the way they needed them be. Obviously you always need stars, bro. The stars are the ones that make the sport and grow the sport. But from a necessity standpoint, it has diminished. Back in the pay-per-view days, bro, you could utilize some leverage if you were a Conor McGregor or a Ronda Rousey or a John Jones or someone like that, or an Anderson Silva or a GSP.
to their full potential. There will be no development of Zuffa fighters because they will get thrown into the fire right off the bat and face extremely tough opponents. So if you lose, you're done.
No, I disagree.
There's no building a champion or a career. And how in the fuck is Dana going to manage 200 boxers?
He's not gonna do that by himself, bro. For God's sake.
Along with the 200 UFC fighters? At Golden Boy,
You think Dana at this stage of his career, bro? I don't even know why he's around anymore, to be honest with you.
we have about 35 fighters currently, and we expect every single one to become a world champion. Quality over quantity. We know the formula. I've done it for 25 years. Bob
Well, so does he, because he, not for nothing, bro, he made not by himself, but he made the UFC to what it is today. So he knows his formula too, buddy. I'm no Dana fan, but when it comes to this type of stuff, yeah.
Arum has done it successfully for almost 50 years. Boxing had been thriving for 100 years, but TKO board member Nick Khan is using big words.
This will also be part of the Ali Act. So we're simply looking to enhance it.
Trying to get you to believe that Zuffa is going to somehow reinvent the wheel? How are you going to do that? Erase 100 years of history? You already...
By the way, the Ali Act, fellas, let's be honest here. It's not like it's a foolproof jacket that you wear and nobody and you can sue a promoter and everything goes good and dandy. There's a lot more that goes into that, fellas. Make no mistake about it. They keep saying Ali Act protects the fighters. Yeah, if you have the muscle and more importantly the money to sue somebody, like if you're a Canelo, if you're a Bud Crawford, if you're a Gervonta Tank Davis, if you're an Anthony Joshua, Alexander Usyk, 5 or 6 guys you can throw in there. The rest, not really, bro.
trying to change legislation that was put in place to protect the fighters. And you're actively trying
Here we go again.
to erase the governing bodies.
Yes, I will not recognize any of the other sanctioning bodies.
You said you're making your own ring.
We're already working on a new design for the ring.
You're making your own rules,
Possibly even rule changes.
your own referees, your own rankings. I mean, I
What's the problem with that, man?
assume this is more like a reality show.
Right? You have AAA, and then you have the major leagues. And I know you're very into the development of fighters. That's what you really geek out on your like contender series.
I mean, here's the fight again. Time for the only segment in boxing that gives you the facts and makes you laugh. It's Clapback Thursday.
I don't know,
Dana
man.
White's
I don't know. There's some truth, but there's a lot of untruth there, in my opinion. You know. But let's see the clapback. Let's see the full clapback. Clapback Thursday recent. Right. No. Dana White. Lasts. Where's the most recent? How do you find like the most recent freaking thing? God damn it. It's today, right? Today is Thursday. God damn. How fun with it. Oscar de la Hoya, Clapback Thursday. You- But it hasn't been out yet or whatever. Let's see if I can put 2026. Maybe I can find it that way. I don't get it, but whatever. Fight Hype. Let me see if Fight Hype has it. One of these has it, obviously. Let's go. Fight. Fuck. There's another channel that I'm missing. Can you believe that shit, man? Like, oh, let me check maybe some of the videos. No, I don't see it. Carrier, how you doing, sir? God bless you. Always great to have you, Carrier. What's the deal today? What's the word on the B3 series? And I haven't been on B3 in a while, man. That's gonna change very soon. I promise. It's just that our schedules are conflicting right now, unfortunately. What you got up your sleeve today, Carrier? My boxing goat, only one guy? God damn. Who's my boxing goat? It's very hard to answer that question because to me the best choice for only one guy is Sugar Ray Robinson. That to me is the best choice for one guy, because if you go modern day like a Floyd Mayweather or a Terence Crawford or Roy Jones or whoever from that era, you know, it's because boxing eras are so different, right? Like, you agree? Oh, okay, awesome. Because, you know, back in the eras are so, what I mean by that is, like, when I say eras are so different in boxing, because, bro, back in the day, you had fighters with 150 plus fights, man. Like, so how do you, you know, like, like back in the, and not even that far back in the day, okay? But back in the day, bro, like Roberto Duran, Chavez, all those dudes had 100 plus fights, you know, so let alone a Homicide Hank, a Jimmy Wild, a Harry Greb, you name it, right? But all things considered, like Sugar Ray Robinson to me is the closest thing I've ever seen to a perfect fighter. You know, it's the closest thing I've seen. Um, oh no, I appreciate that, Carrier. I mean, like if somebody says Floyd Mayweather, am I mad at them? No. If somebody says Terence Crawford, if somebody says Duran or Leonard or Roy or Ali or Tyson or Joe Louis, etc., right? Like, um, what's the name of this guy? Benny Leonard, Willie Pep. Like, phew, my goodness. I mean, there's so many of them for many different reasons. You know, somebody might pick somebody from smaller weights. You know, why not? But yeah. Oh well, he said, "But my guy." But when people say he's the goat, it bothers. Let's see. Because it's a generational thing, Carrier. You know. Somebody that is in their 20s right now will probably have either Floyd or Bud at their goat. You know this as well as I do. You know, like it's more of a generational thing than anything. But I understand why. Why would it bother you? Like, why would you say that that's a bad choice for somebody to have as their goat? Because not enough fights. Give me your reason. Just give me your reason. You know, I think I know, but he says people discredit Canelo, yeah, myself included, but say Bud the goat, his best win by. That can be debated, Carrier. That can be debated because, in my opinion, his best win is Errol Spence. That's my opinion. How he beat Errol Spence and everything, that was just shocking to me, you know. So, but if you think it's Canelo, have at it, you know, by all means. It's not far fetched, but and there's reasons why people discredit Canelo. You know, I don't know why, myself included. One of the biggest criticisms I have of Canelo is too many controversial wins, bro. Just too many of them. Floyd didn't have this many. Floyd didn't have any. Well, if you want to say Castillo won and Maidana won, maybe, because those were the two rematches that he gave people, right? But I don't. Canelo, you can find 5, 6, 7, 8 controversial wins, bro. Like off the cuff. Yeah, to me, it's definitely Earl Spence, his best win. Just how he just bulldozed through Errol Spence. Nobody saw that shit coming, bro. Nobody. A lot of people saw Bud winning, myself included, okay? But that way? No, man. No way. No way. Nah, no way. I think it's Errol Spence. For sure. But why do you think that it's a bad choice for the GOAT? Why do you think that way? What reason do you have? Let me think. Maybe I can figure some of this out. Like, well, he had what 42 fights, was it? Or let me look him up. But Terence Crawford, yeah, 42 fights. I mean, Floyd had 50, really 49. I don't count Conor McGregor, you know, but Marciano had 49. So what makes you, or maybe like not enough quality opponents in his resume? The two arguments that I can find for Crawford bothering you as a GOAT pick is those two. But I don't know. Maybe you have another one that, like, just playing devil's advocate here. Um, those are the only two objections that I can find for Bud Crawford. Not enough fights or not enough quality opponents on his resume. Those are the only two arguments that I can find off the top of my head um, for Bud Crawford not being in the GOAT conversation. This is just me, okay? Maybe you have something else, but those are the only two, and on both, I would push back on, but I would understand where they're coming from. You know, I would understand where they're coming from, and that comes back to, again, like, all the modern day fighters pale in comparisons to the ones back in the day. Man, they just do. They don't fight as often. They make too much money. You know, why bother? You know. He says Canelo career has, oh, for sure, definitely more significance. Um, and you say you think Canelo's underrated. Golly. Hmm. What makes you think that? What makes you think Canelo's underrated? Because, man, they pushed him to the moon. Like, um, he might be the richest fighter of all time, right? I think he surpassed Mayweather, or is on his way to, and he's not done yet, is he? So, um, we'll see, right? But what makes you say that? Um, Interesting. Canelo's underrated. Hmm. It's very interesting. Um, I would love to know why, though. Let me know if you can, if you will, or next time you see each other. But I don't. Why would he be underrated? Let's see. Four-weight champ, first 168 undisputed. Yeah, yeah, sure. I mean, listen, he's an all-time great fighter. I can't deny that. Um, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, he really could have been the Mexican GOAT, and I think he didn't want to be. You know, he just preferred to pick safer opponents and just get a safe payday. You have a cult like following, which is fine, of course. Um, I, he has a lot of fights, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Something about it, man. Something about it. I don't think he beat Triple G off the cuff, right? Um, but I don't think he beat Lara. But I see a case for that one because, bro, for seriously, man, Lara overdid that whole movement stuff in that fight, man. Like, to be honest with you, definitely did, definitely did. Um, Austin Trout was a very close fight. Um, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think he could have been all of that, but nah. And I don't go with four-way this and that. I mean, I go with who did you beat and how did you beat him more than anything. You know, um, interesting. Canelo's underrated. Interesting. I don't think I've heard that before. That's interesting. Interesting comment right there from a carrier. I'm gonna meditate on that. Meditate, marinate. Um, he definitely got good wins. Don't get me wrong. You know, the Caleb Plant win, I cannot deny that one. The Billy Joe Saunders win, I cannot deny that one. Um, James Kirkland knockout to me was the nastiest knockout. But with all due respect, it is James Kirkland, you know. So he has a long list of names that 95% of those names were way past their primes, brother. Like, let me show you this. Let me show you this. I'm glad you're here. He didn't beat Triple G, Carrier. You know this as well as I do. He did not beat Triple G, brother. He did not, man. They gave him that draw. Then they gave him a fight against. I'm glad you said Kovalev. I'm glad you said. I was waiting for you to say that. I'm not monetized. This is educational purposes only. I'm just showing this real quick. This is a short, for God's sakes. Watch this. Another Mickey one trout. Khan was good, but Khan was super small, man. Look at this. This is Andre Ward.
I'll never say Canelo ducked me because he didn't. But in terms of his resume, it's a little website called boxrec.com. And if you know what you're looking at, you can look at them, the opponents that he fought, right? And people say he fought this name and fought that name. Where did he fight that name when he fought him? When he fought Kovalev was cooked. He wasn't the crusher. He wasn't the undefeated guy. He had lost that. He didn't even want to fight Golovkin. HBO pressed him, made Golovkin get in the ring after one of his fights and call him out. I'm not knocking the hustle, but you lose me when you start saying I'm the best fighter in the world. Or you lose me when you feel like you don't have to fight the best, but then everybody else got to fight the best. You don't really know how good you are until you fight the other best. I never say Floyd ducked this one and ducked that one. Floyd had 10 years of giving y'all them kind of fights. And he still took some tough fights even when he was getting older. I never say Canelo.
By the next best guy, you know he's talking about Benavides, right? Miss me with Jermel, bro. Miss me with Jermel. You know as well as I do, bro. He was too freaking small, man. Caleb's good. Danny Jacobs is good. Saunders is good. The rest of them, either Mickey or way below his level. Yeah, man, feel free to go ahead and. The thing is, Andre Ward's career, bro, like that's true. That's true. Everybody ducked somebody. That is true, for the most part. For the most part, that is true. I don't think Ali ducked anybody or De La Hoya, but for the most part, you're right about that. I've said that before. Like Sugar Ray Robinson, we're just talking about him, Carrier. He ducked Charlie Burley. It was no secret either. He said it. I'm not fighting him. And Jack Dempsey ducked Sam Langford, and the word on the street is he ducked Harry Greb too, because Gene Tunney, who's 2-0 against Jack Dempsey, by the way, he fought Gene Tunney he fought Harry Greb 5 times, and Jack Dempsey did not. So, yeah, I feel you. Ward ducked Butte and Stevenson for his. Ward had issues with his promoter too. Like Andrew Ward's career is a little, how do you say, unorthodox, so to speak. He lost a lot of time suing a promoter. That's why when people say the Muhammad Ali Act, they protect the fighters. Listen, man, let's pump the fucking brakes here. You know, like it's they talk about that as if it's like an electrical enforced, magneted a cape that you wear around and you can sue a promoter and get and take his. Nah, bro, it don't work that way, man. Every single one of these promoters is lawyered up to the gills, man. Like, yes, not like that. Okay, so Ward was one belt away from being undisputed at 168 and 175. All of that is a fact. Ward sued Dan Goosen on his death. Isn't he still around? Dan Goosen? What do you mean on his deathbed? He had an issue or something? I don't remember this. God damn. Oh, wow. Okay. I didn't know that. His deathbed. God damn. Well, I mean, who knows why he sued them, right? We'll see about that. But interesting. Good stuff. Yeah. Oh, right. Joe Goosen. I'm sorry. Thank you, man. So tell me something, Carrier. How do you see Shakur versus Tio? I wanted to ask you this. How do you see Shakur versus Tio? Give me the goods. How do you see that? Do you think it's going to be a good fight? Number one. And number two, you already know what's your prediction. How do you see it? This and that. I don't know if you're a Shakur guy or not. I think you are, but we'll see. That Tio with the upset. Oh boy. Interesting, man. I love it. I love it. I love it. Um, if Shakur stinks it up on purpose, yeah. If he goes Edwin De Los Santos on him, yeah. Yeah. I don't think it's gonna be a good fight, man. I think it's gonna be a stinker. I've said on other panels, like both dudes in their own respective ways, but both guys, Shakur and Tio, are most effective or prefer when the opponent is the one initiating the offense. Would you agree with that? Like both guys are most effective when the opponent is the one initiating offense. Appreciate it, brother. Because look at who Tio struggled with and who Tio had success with. Josh Taylor, right? Josh Taylor is tailor-made style for Teofimo Lopez. Okay? Now, he had trouble with who? Sandor Martin. Okay? Jermaine Ortiz. So that's what I'm talking about, you know? That's what I'm talking about. I don't see Tio all of a sudden turning into William Cepeda for Shakur Stevenson. I don't. Tio is not good when it's on his front foot, in my opinion. Okay, Tio is kind of like a Marquez in that sense. You know, he's way better on his back foot. You know, without Pacquiao, Marquez ain't what he is. Okay, you need that style that makes your style shine. You know, you need that dance partner to make your style. Well, some guys do. Not everyone's name is Floyd Mayweather, Terence Crawford, right, or Usyk, right, where they can just handle everybody. But certain type of fighters need a particular style. Like a perfect example is Pitbull Cruz, right? Pitbull Cruz needs you to fight his type of fight to be effective. Like if you're boxing him, he's fucked. He's cooked. Excuse me, he's cooked. Okay. So that's what I mean. Like Shakur, to me, is a horrible matchup for Teofimo Lopez because to me, Sandor Martin is the slickest fighter behind Shakur Stevenson on the planet right now. I may be forgetting about somebody, okay, but I don't think I am. Like hardest to hit, Shakur number one, right there is Sandor Martin number two, in my opinion. He just fought, by the way, and he called out Pitbull Cruz. And where did he fight? In fucking Spain, obviously, because nobody wants to give this guy a fight. Okay? Carrier says, I don't like Tio antics, and I don't think he's racist. Tio's a good fighter. I don't know if he's racist or not. I don't really pay too much attention to that, bro. If he is, suit himself. If he isn't, suit himself, bro. That ain't my business. I don't play those games. I don't partake in that, bro. I'm interested in what happens I don't even cover fighters' personal stuff. I don't even cover like legal shit that happens or fighters get in trouble. I'm not interested. I'm just not interested, bro. That's not my deal. And whatever political view they have, bro, it's up to them, man. I don't get caught up in all that cesspool, brother. I'm not watching this because I think they're model citizens. I'm watching this because I fucking love it. You know? Like people need to learn how do you say, like, separate things, you know? People got to learn how to separate things. Like if he's a racist, I don't give a shit, bro. That's his problem, not mine. If he's not, same answer. I don't get caught up in all that hoopla and bullshit, bro. I just don't, bro. I don't play those games. If you want me to talk about it, I'll happily talk about it. You know, I'm not afraid of any type of conversation. It'll be Lee. Oster knows this. Oster, how you doing, brother? Great, always great to see you. God bless you, bro. You already know. I don't view Shakur. Oh shit. He says I don't view Shakur how fans do, and here comes Oster. Oh boy, we're about to have a slugfest here, a chat slugfest here between Oster and Carrier. How do you view Shakur, brother? How do you view Shakur, Carrier? Let me know. Shakur's a great defensive wizard, but he can be beaten. For sure. I agree. You already answered the question. I questioned, and the next comment answered my question. What's up, Oster? I hope you're having a great day, buddy. Salud, Oster. Yeah, bro. I don't partake in all that bullshit. Don't let that shit pave you, guys. Don't let that shit pave you, bro. Just because somebody said a word here and there. Bro, whatever, bro. Do you, man? You do you. I don't let that shit get me emotional. If somebody doesn't like Hispanics or this type of people or whatever, bro, that's your problem, bro. Shit. Shakur's Oster's guy, yes, Carrier. Well, now maybe not, right? Maybe not because he's had some issues with. I think when Shakur went to help Jake Paul for the quote unquote tank. What I think. Well, Shakur is kind of goofy. I'm not gonna lie. He's kind of goofy. He got the big teeth. I don't know. He doesn't do himself too many favors on the interview type of thing. Me neither. But again, like I don't know the kid. I don't watch this because I know any of these people or I want them to be my friends or whatever. Nah, bro. I couldn't care less, bro. And I don't think so either. But if he is or if he isn't, bro, it's not gonna make me watch boxing more or less than I do right now, bro. I don't. That's the silliest shit, bro. Like I don't. Anyway, if you want me to talk about this, I can. I don't mind it, but I just don't see the point of it because none of us really know. We can go by what he said here and there, or and this clip right here, or that clip right there. Bro, come on, man. Every person walking this planet is racist, fellas. Even a little bit. Myself included, okay? You want my perspective on this? I'll give you my perspective on this. Every single person from America all the way through Australia and the last Siberian point of the earth and Koreas and all that, every person walking on this planet is racist, fellas. Even a little bit. And whoever tells you, oh, not me, watch out for that motherfucker. Okay? Because let's be honest here, bro. We're all pulling for people that look like us, bro. We're all pulling for our communities. We all want our communities to do better. That don't mean we hate other communities, but we want our communities and our lineage to do better, to accomplish things. Typically root, at least me, typically root for people within my lineage. Does that happen all the time? No. Just because you were born where I was born don't mean I rock with you automatically. I have a brain, right? And I use it. But at the end of the day, in a general sense, I'm rooting for a Puerto Rican. I'm rooting for an Argentinian. I'm rooting for an Italian. I'm rooting for a Spaniard and a few other communities that I like. Does that mean that I hate somebody else, an Asian or an African? No, bro. But at the end of the day, we have our lineage, we have our ethnicity, whatever other word you want to put in there, and it's natural for us to root for people within our community. That's it, bro. Does that mean we're all kind of racist? Yeah, bro. Yeah, we are. Is that okay? Yes, it is okay, bro. I mean, what are we pretending, man? Why are we fucking pretending? Look at Oster. Hang on a second. I'm falling behind on the comments here. Oster says, irony, Shakur suspect and suspicious. Yeah, we know. Only in the ring now. Oster says, Shakur Twitter fingers get on my nerves. Yeah, they call him Shakur Twitterson. Carrier says, irony, I got Matias this weekend, Carrier. You know it. You know I got Matias this weekend. Hell yeah. El orgullo de Maternillo, homie. He gonna pull a no más Tias this weekend. Irony and half brain. Wait, Oster, what's up with that, man? Hey, Oster, let me ask you. I got one question to ask you, Oster.
Dastardly work. What's up with that?
What's up with that comment, Oster? What's up with that? Carrier says, from the outside looking in, it seems like Matias is more beloved and without a shadow of a doubt, Carrier. Come on, mate. Like, it's not even a doubt in my mind. And no, it's not solely because Subriel was born here and Berlanga was not, because we don't get to pick where we're born any more than we get to pick our skin color or our parents or our million other things, right? You don't get to pick where you're born. I don't care if you were born here or not. You can still, bro, I rock with more than one place. I was born in Puerto Rico, but I rock with several countries, bro, for several reasons. So I don't, bro, Miguel Cotto wasn't born here. We love Miguel Cotto to the death, bro. Miguel Cotto was born, I think, Jersey or New York, one of the two. So what, man? So what? It's a lot more to do with that, bro. Langa, bro. Don't even get me started on Berlanga, bro. Fucking retire, bro. Go rap. Go do buddy with Fat Joe somewhere, bro. I don't know, man. What else we got? It's Oster. By the way, Oster, don't think I forgot that you said that LeBron ain't a top 30 player of all time. Don't think I forgot you said that, Oster. Okay, I gotta. You know, just to quote Stone Cold Steve Austin, bro, because I know you love wrestling, Oster, right? I was looking through my bag and I found a can of whoop ass and it had Oster's name on it. What you got to say about that, Oster? Huh? Anyway, Carrier says, irony, you're going to a Boss for Sander fight. I want to, but I don't think I will be able to, man. I'm gonna, at the worst case, I'm gonna do a reaction to it. I'm obviously gonna watch the fight. I'm trying to get credentialed, bro, but I haven't heard back from my guys, so I'm not holding my breath for it. I may need to work that day. Who cares, bro? And like I said, worst case scenario, brother, I'll do a reaction to it and I'll watch it and we'll chop that up here. So, but I want to go. Oh man, do I want to go? Because it's the same place. It's the same place that the Richardson Hitchens versus the Amparo fight was. So definitely. I'm so glad you didn't forget. Carrier, can you believe Oster doesn't have LeBron in his top 30 of all time? Like this, that's some serious LeBron James derangement syndrome here. And this is coming from a LeBron hater. Is the line in? You know it's in. It's pinned. You're acting like you don't see it. I know. Let me put the link again. See, Oster playing games already. Let me put the link on here. Are you in your? Oh, it's because you're on your cell phone. I don't know why the hell. Because I thought that when I put comments, it goes to both platforms, right? But apparently not. Oh, there it is. Okay, never mind. I forget what I said. Yeah, there it is. Ooh, so we got a split one between Smith stoppage and Smith decision. Nobody giving any love to Matias, eh? Golly, what the heck? Nobody giving Subriel Matias any love. If we're gonna do this, Oster, let's do this on LeBron James not being a top 30 guy. Okay, he's on the stage. Some people got Pippen top 3. Why? I don't know. Hey, Carrier, don't tell me you're a Pippen hater. How you doing, Oster? God bless you, bro. Oster's in the house.
What's up, Einie?
What's up, brother? I can hear you clearly.
Yeah, I bet you could. I bet you could. What's going on, man?
I'm good, my brother. I'm better now that you're in the panel, but we got a Pippen hater here, Carrier. Oster. Carrier said some people got Pippen top 30. Why? I don't know. Oh, now you're Carrier. Now you're messing with me. Now you're messing with me.
Yeah. So you're doing too much now. All right, hey, Carrier, ask him how he not gonna have Pippen in the top. How he not? Tell me a reason why he not.
Yeah, like tell me one thing that Pippen doesn't do well, bro. Like I want to know one thing that Pippen is not good at, bro. One of the most complete players in NBA history, bro.
Being loved, being respected, That's one thing he ain't good at.
Exactly. Thank you, Oster. You can't. No, you can't. You cannot name me 30 players better than Scottie Pippen. Forget it. He gonna be like 20 centers, Carrier, right? You're gonna name like 20 centers and Durant and MJ and Kobe and who else? Is
Tell him
D-Wade
if he
better
can
than
name. Hey, I ain't ask him, can he name 30 small forwards better than him?
impossible? You can Carrier. Can you name 30 small forwards better than? No way. You can't even name me 5 small forwards better
That's
than
what I'm saying.
30. What the fuck? No way. Not
Because
even
he's
Oscar
a
Robertson.
small forward.
Yeah. His entire life, right? He never played like any. I don't remember.
Always
him.
small forward.
Yeah. I believe that too, Alex. Alex said without injuries, Yao Ming is the top. I don't know about top 5, but top 7 or 8, something like 7-6 with skill. Miss me with that, bro. Come on, bro. Like, I don't know how do you feel about Yao Ming, but I was very high on the man, to be honest with you. He's naming them. Mike, Kobe, Braun, Kareem, Magic, Bird, Steph.
Wait. Slow down. You said Braun. You said Braun.
Yeah.
No, I know you ain't tripping.
I don't here's where you and I part ways, but for Kareem, I don't mind it. Magic, I don't mind it. Bird, debatable, but I don't mind it. Steph, I'll debate that one. I'll debate Steph. He can do shit, but shoot it from the parking lot. Shaq, yeah. Duncan for sure. Bill Russell for sure. Joker, yeah.
Joker, oh Lord, you're tripping.
KD, Dr. J. That's a good one, Dr. J.
What are you talking about right now?
No, I'm mentioning all the names that Carrier is throwing like. No, Barkley. No way Barkley's better than Pippen. You're high, Carrier. You're high. No way Barkley's better than Pippen. Oster, what do you got to say about that?
You said Joker? Let's get back to that.
I don't follow the NBA today, so I'll let you take it away on that one.
I don't follow NBA neither. That's the reason why I didn't make no sense to follow it. Because they talk like this. That's why I don't follow. They talk like this. Joker? Joker? How you gonna say somebody's top internet that don't play defense? But I understand it though, because the day is not, surrounding around defense, so I get it. But I'm gonna tell you one thing, Joker is nowhere near. He's nowhere near top of fucking 30 of anything. When it comes to real basketball, if you're talking about today's time, then we can have a debate.
Yeah.
But if we talking about real basketball, ain't none of those guys even in the conversation.
Real basketball as in playing both ends of the floor, not only one.
They ain't in no conversation with none of that. That ain't no lie.
And listen, I can name you 10 point guards better than Steph Curry, bro. Every time Steph goes up against a point guard with a pulse, it's clay on them. He never picks up his assignments, bro. Miss me with Steph, bro. I can't stand Steph Curry, bro.
You can't?
Yeah, I'm a Steph Curry hater. I got the Steph Curry derangement syndrome. I definitely do.
Wow, what happened?
Barkley, I'm going to push back on that one, Carrier. I'm going to push back on that one. I think he was overrated, personally. Wade, maybe. Barkley, in my opinion.
You think Barkley was overrated?
Yeah, I don't like it.
Every time I try to like you and agree with you, you say something crazy.
D-Wade, I cannot really deny that one. We'll come back to it, Roster. I just want to get through the whole. Oh my goodness, Carrier, are you okay today? Because he's mentioning some names that I don't. Oh, and who's the Alex? I agree with you on Yao Ming, but not top 5. I will say top 8, something like that. Because
get the fuck out of there. I say top nothing. Y'all is really.
Yao Ming was good, bro. Yao Ming was good.
He ain't top nothing though.
No, I get it. He got injured and everything, but he made like 5 or 6 All-Stars teams before he got injured.
Yeah, Yao Ming was all right though. He ain't no top nothing though.
Yeah, he was.
Sometimes I think because if Yao Ming was a African American player, guaranteed he won't be top nothing because they still talk about Shaq. I think that people be thinking these top because a lot of these players be international, or and just be unusual.
Yeah, they be like the first grade of their country.
Yeah, they be unusual. Yeah, so I don't think it'd be top. I think they be more unusual. Now you got some. Don't get it wrong. Like Dirk Nowitzki. See, Dirk, it was a different ball game to me. Dirk is top. You know what I mean? Because he started something. When he got here, he brought something to the game. A lot of people don't bring nothing to the game. That's why Steph Curry is important to the game. I mean, I know you don't feel like that about him, but Steph Curry brought something to the game. LeBron didn't bring nothing to the game. I don't know if you'll understand what I'm saying or not. I'm saying like iconic players in the NBA. You don't got to win a ring to be iconic. You got to bring something to the game. Everybody that we just named, Barkley, they brought something to the game. Scotty was Jordan man. So Scotty and Jordan, like I tell people, Scotty was, they keep talking about Scotty. You got to respect Scotty. Scotty came to the league as a rookie like everybody else, never changed the team and left as a Hall of Famer. And if you tell me that's not good.
Scotty did leave the team, bro. Scotty played for Portland and he played for.
That's after, but nobody talks about that. Okay. Nobody ever in their life ever says Scotty was on Portland. Nobody. Scotty's entire career, his entire conversation is about Chicago. And we all know that. We all, you couldn't ask the average person right now, yo, remember Scottie Pippen? Yeah, he's on Chicago. Nah, we went after that. They be like, Scotty left Chicago? Oh, shit, I forgot. You right. Because it's over after that. You know what I mean? With Jordan, it was over after that.
They went to the Western Conference Finals. They came real close to beating the Lakers. But I see what you're saying.
I'm saying in people eyes, it was like, you remember Scotty on Chicago. That's about it. You get what I'm saying? That's about it.
For sure.
Yeah, that's about it. You don't really know Scotty for being on Portland and all that. And I forgot that shit the other day when I seen it. I said, oh, shit, I forgot Scotty went to Portland. Swear to God, I forgot it.
And to Houston too, but let me get to some of these comments before you and I go off, because we will, trust me. It's just that there's some blasphemy here in the comments that I just got to address. Okay, so D-Wade, I'm not a big fan of D-Wade, but I cannot deny that. I'll put D-Wade over Pippen. All feelings aside. Alex, Will Chamberlain is my top 5 all time. He has 72 records. Yeah, but the problem with Will Chamberlain is that everybody else was like a foot smaller than him. So that kind of, the question remains, like Kareem did his thing against other 7-footers. Hakeem, Shaq, all of them. But Will had this advantage. So that's the thing with Will Chamberlain, bro. And I've heard basketball historians say this. But if you want to put him in there, go ahead and put him in there. He did score 100 points in one game. How in God's name is Dominique Wilkins better than Scottie Pippen, Carrier? For the love of mankind. How in God's name can you make... I know you didn't mean Dwight Howard when you put Dwight, right? I know you didn't mean
Dwight Howard. Now, listen.
Way in God's green
listen.
Dwight Howard.
Now,
go ahead.
Listen, hear me out. I can understand where Ed Carrier coming from. I can put it that way. I can definitely understand where he's coming from a perspective. Let me give you this. Comparing Scotty and Dominique, not talent-wise, but going on the whole picture, when you're talking about the whole picture to make a decision, is like comparing Kenyon Martin with Draymond Green. Because Dominique is a special, different player when you're talking about a better player. Because Dominique had it all. He played defense and all that. He wasn't just like and Scotty was like that. But that's a hard question there. I mean, and Scotty, my favorite player in the NBA. I told you that before.
Yeah.
Until Allen Iverson came. You know what I mean? But Scotty was still like my favorite inspirational player. Mo Cheeks, Allen Iverson, and Scottie Pippen.
Allen Iverson, that I will give you. If you want to put Allen Iverson over Scotty, I'll say no problem. But no,
I wouldn't even compare Allen Iverson and Scotty. I wouldn't compare them because they're not in the same position. That's the problem with them today.
I know, but
you can't compare them.
Well,
you can't.
That's the problem, isn't it? Because exactly, like how in God's name do you quantify what a center does, 7 feet tall and everything, versus what a point guard does? Like,
yeah, you can't do that.
They don't. That's why it gets like weird, because like Dwight Howard, okay, he can defend, he can jump over anybody in his heyday, he can do some things, but Dwight Howard's not. Okay, I'll go like you went with LeBron. Dwight Howard, I can give you 30 centers that I'll take before I take Dwight Howard, bro. Real talk.
I don't know why you had to go through all that with Dwight Howard. Dwight Howard he was not a force like that. You got some people that's a trend and some people that's a fad. You get what I'm saying? You know, like clothes. Some clothes is a trend and some clothes is a fad. You're just doing that because that's the fad. And some clothes is a trend. Some of these players, they really good, but they're not great. Because in today's time, and for real, man, if you tell them every player today is great, if you ask these people, y'all done took the great from greatness. Y'all took the legend from legend. You took the king from king. Because everybody is all this stuff today. Nobody's just regular good no more. You know that, right? Nobody's just regular good no more. You don't got no more good players. Everybody in the players is a star. It's no more role players. No, everybody want to be. This is great. That's why I say y'all is crazy. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell the best now because everybody's the best. They make stats up to be the best. You know that, right? They make stats up for LeBron. You know that, right? The stats. Stats come up that you. No, I'm not saying that they're not real stats. Like the police pull you over, they got 105 laws they just don't enforce until they want to. You know what I mean? Until they want to enforce. You think it's not law, and then by years law, you come out with a book and be like, yo, you ain't never do that. Yeah, but we could when we want to. That's how I be like, man, I don't listen to them day, man, because y'all don't know what great is.
No way, Carrier. No way you just said that. What about Hakeem Olajuwon, bro? He said Dwight Howard the best defensive anchor since Bill Russell. Are you crazy, Carrier?
Eric Carrier. No, Eric Carrier
what
might be.
Hakeem Olajuwon, Carrier? What about Hakeem Olajuwon, huh?
No, ask Eric Carrier. Is he in the air right now, flying that carrier, talking to us, or is he paying attention to us and paying attention to the Sky Road or whatever? Because he talking crazy right now.
See, he corrected it. He says, "Okay, I appreciate that, Carrier, but you're still wrong though. Like, Olajuwon's just off the top of my head. What about David Robinson? Come on, Carrier. Come on, buddy."
Yeah, I'm not even going with that.
Alex says, Carrier, I have Stockton over Iverson. Oh my God. I don't. Okay, so there's a debate here, but again, like they don't even. That's an unfair comparison to me, Alex, because Stock was the purest point guard ever, but AI, even though he's miniature size of a point guard, he was always a 2, right? He was always a 2. The point guard was Eric Snow, so. I don't know that that's a fair comparison. Now it sucks for AI because AI is really the size of a point guard, but he plays the 2 because he's so damn good. So like I don't know, Alex. I don't know. I don't like those types of comparisons. I like, a good comparison for. What would be a good comparison for AI, man? Because you can't really compare them to MJ or Kobe because we're talking about 5-6 inches taller. They can grab way more rebounds. They're more physically imposing than he is. Who would be a good comparison? I don't think anybody. That's how great AI is. He's so unique, bro. You can't even find nobody to compare him with, bro. Like Allen Iverson is the most amazing thing I've seen, bro. The most unlikely, well, aside from Steve Nash, the most unlikely MVP I've ever seen in my lifetime. 6'1", nobody can stop him. Like, when have you seen that? No way, bro. No way. It's not supposed to happen.
In a physical league. In a physical league, remember that.
Yes, exactly. In the league that was defense, they were still somewhat half court. They were like in the transition, but to become this all running with like chickens without their heads cut off like they do now. But yeah, it was more half court oriented for sure.
Yeah. Can you imagine? Could you imagine a player like AI, the way he plays in today's league?
Bro, can you imagine AI being 6'7", brother? Just imagine.
You don't have to be. Imagine him being the same size he was in today's league.
50 points a game, bro. 50.
Easy. Because listen.
And you can't touch him. Remember, today you can't touch him.
Yeah. No, the difference is Jordan to play the game. He score what he needs to score to win. LeBron to do what he got to do to win. I don't know why they keep putting that bum in the conversation, but AI is some people's a scoring machines. See, AI is a scoring machine. Like he's a scoring machine. You know what I mean? So in today's league, he probably will have no bullshit. He might drop 50. Easy. At least he might drop 50 at least 5 to 10 games a year.
No way, Alex. No way, Alex. I'm not a big Russell Westbrook guy, man. I'm not. That triple double season, that was the most Mickey fucking manufactured seasons I've ever seen, bro. You literally see Steven Adams boxing out his man and facing away from the basket to allow Russell Westbrook to grab the board and get to that 10 board. Bro, miss me with that one. Russell Westbrook should have been a 2. He's not really a point guard. He's a 2. You know this is well side.
Who you think? You shooting at some good point guards. Russell Westbrook is that guy. Who you give me your point guard?
Top 5, sure. Stockton, Isaiah Thomas, Steve Nash, Jason Kidd, and Gary Payton.
Okay. So now I don't know why you're mad at. Now I don't know why you're mad at Westbrook.
It's like Derrick Rose, bro. They are shooting guards trapped in a point guard body.
You old school. You like floor generators.
Exactly. Thank you. I like more the facilitating type point guards because I just feel like that's the primary, how do you say, like the primary,
but you can take Chris Paul ass out of there. You can take Chris Paul bum ass out of that little fucking you can take his ass out of there.
Chris Paul is good, but he how do I put this? He never really had much to work with, bro. Like he never got that team that he needed. Well, maybe Phoenix, they got to the finals, was it or whatever, but that New Orleans team and the Clippers team and the Houston team, those weren't really, I don't. I give Chris Paul the benefit of the doubt. Am I a big fan? No, but he was pretty good, bro. He made Blake Griffin an all-star. He made Blake Griffin an all-star, bro. That's how good he is.
But you're talking to two tongues now.
He made one of the most overrated players I've ever seen in my life. A dude can literally do nothing but dunk the freaking basketball. Blake Griffin, an all-star. Exactly.
I agree with that. But listen, you can't say that and in the same breath say he ain't never have nobody to win. If he making people all-stars, he don't need nobody to win. That's what great players do. Chris Paul's problem is he don't step up in the playoffs, he always lose. Like your man LeBron. Something similar, you hear me?
Yeah.
Something similar to a body bond. When you get him, he ain't here.
You went away from I think you went away from
he's something to a LeBron Bron. When you need him, he ain't there. That's Chris Paul's problem. Look at him in the playoffs. That's his problem. He never step up. I don't know what's up with Chris Paul. Chris Paul's he been overrated. Chris Paul's a good floor generator. But he's overrated. He's been overrated always. He good Olympic team and all that shit. Just because he's a president of the basketball league, Chris Paul ain't never win nothing. I don't know why they keep running around with him all day long. Oh, he all right, but he has some people to win now. Come on, that Clipper team, they could have took the chick.
The Clippers team, no way, bro. No way. How in God's name they were never gonna get through Golden State? No way.
Then he tag up with Kwan and them too, and
the Houston team was better. The Houston team was better.
Come on, Chris had a time. He could have went, man. Get out.
Okay, they came real close to beating Golden State, man. They came.
I told you they always get there and fold. And I want to know one thing. All right, you're an old school player, right? So you know what the old school rules is. It's not the rules no more. If you lose the game, who fault is it?
No, I get it.
That's what I'm saying. For somebody that's
there's only so much he can do. He can't just take over like a Russell or a Derrick Rose can. He's not like
and
that.
He's not as good as you say. He's not that guy.
I don't think he's that good either. Okay, I'm not a big fan of Chris Paul. As far as like facilitating first type of point guards, I don't have him up there with Stockton or Nash, or Jason Kidd. No, I don't have him up there. I want to be clear about that. But he's pretty good, bro. Like I wouldn't. No,
put it this way: he's not as bad as other point guards, and he's not as good as the ones that can take a team someplace. Allen Iverson can take his team to the chip. Or Steph Curry, point guard, could take his team to the chip. You got who else? Isaiah, like you said, could take his team to the chip. This is what point guards do. They make you. That's what floor generals is. And Chris Paul's a good floor general, and he got good players, but he don't have that. He ain't got that click button where he can score, but he's like a LeBron, man. He's like a LeBron, man. Just like a LeBron. When he comes to the big game, he want to make the right play instead of win. He like a LeBron. To me, he's like just like a LeBron. And every now and then he get picked on Olympic teams, all this because he's this floor general. Yeah, you could generate the floor, but you can't generate no chip, nigga. You can't generate no chip. I'll tell you that much.
But I mean, let's be fair here. Let's be fair here, Oster. Barkley never won a chip either. Stockton never won a chip. Nash never won a chip. Gary Payton got it literally in this last year. Same as what's his name? Same as shit, man, I just forgot. Same as Alonzo Mourning, same as Dirk Nowitzki. Some of them just got it way late. Some of them didn't. Patrick Ewing never had a championship, but bro, that doesn't like. I don't hold too much weight on that. You want me to be real honest with you, bro? I don't hold too much weight on that, bro.
Me neither. I don't hold that much weight on it until people be saying like this person. Hey, now I hold weight on it when you actually got to the chip as this floor general, supposed to, win at these type of times. So some people that never made it to the chip, I can't argue that. And when you speak about Barkley and all of them, I don't mind Barkley not winning the chip because you got to see who he went against to get the chip. He had the problem that everybody had. They went against the very wrong person. So that's kind of like exclusive talk. Like that's like, I'm not mad if Barkley went against somebody else and then you get the chip, then you can start comparing them. But not with Jordan. Everybody in the world know if he went against Jordan, because we all know he was 6-0. But in retrospect, Chris Paul ain't faced these people if he got to the trip. That I don't even want to hear none of that. When you say this and that, you got role players. You need one. I seen teams with one player like AI. So if you're gonna talk about Chris Paul, I talk about AI. AI took 4 people in a wheelchair on the court. In a wheelchair. For real. In a wheelchair. Rolling up and down the court in a wheelchair.
Alex, you just got here and I appreciate you, brother, and I hope you subscribe. But Alex, we were talking about this the other day in Carrier. Me and Oster were talking about this. Like that AI taking that team to the finals, to me,
82 games.
It's one of the most amazing things I've ever seen in my life. And that was the year he got MVP, by the way, just to put the icing on the cake.
I'm trying to, he should have listen, They was hurt the whole year. If they really came, if you go back and Google it, the whole team was 60 to 80% hurt going into the finals. Even AI.
Yeah, AI had a million injuries, bro. It was
even AI.
And he still won a game. And he still won a game, bro.
That's what he said.
Are you kidding me?
AI knew he wasn't winning. He said, "You're not sweeping me." He said, that's why he had the broom. Remember he brought the broom out when he won? He said, "You're not sweeping me, you're tripping." Nah, that's not happening.
I saw the writing on the wall, but at the same time, bro, like but I wanted to I was gonna say something, but go ahead. I forgot.
AI get there with Mutombo in his 13th, 15th, 19th year. People start dunking on Mutombo. He can't even do the no more. You know what I mean? Aaron McKee. Come on, man. How are you going to beat Kobe and Shaq? Come on, y'all for real?
No way. I'll tell you this. If they don't pull Tyronn Lue out of their asses, bro, excuse my language, I don't know. Because Derek Fisher wasn't hanging with AI, and neither was Kobe. So if they don't pull Tyronn Lue out of their backsides, I don't know.
No, but they could have kept Tyronn Lue on the bench. That game was going 4-1. It doesn't matter who played. They was in wheelchairs, man. For real. They was literally, they couldn't even run them down the court. AI in there doing all these things. So I'm like, but what I'm talking about, can you imagine, getting to the chip, but can you imagine the other 82 games that you was playing and they was in wheelchairs? I'm talking about you running through the league, wiping niggas out.
Listen, let me put it to you this way. Just like Steve Nash made Amari Stoudemire an all-star, Chris Paul made Blake Griffin an all-star. That's all I'm going to say.
Disagree with that. I disagree with that. Blake Griffin came in, number one draft pick, right?
Yes, over
Yeah,
Steph. Can you believe that?
he
shit?
came in. Blake Griffin came in as a you know what I mean. This he landed with Chris Paul. He had somebody to give him the alley. Blake Griffin made Chris Paul look good. You see, Chris Paul still ain't do shit since then. If you ask me, yo, Chris Paul is overrated.
Come on, bro. He went to the Western Conference Finals against Golden State and took them to 7 games with James Harden. What do you mean?
And why Chris Paul ain't win? We talk about losers. What's up with the day? Why we keep talking about losers, man? What's up? But why we keep talking about losers? I don't understand. I don't understand how we get the losers get more props than the actual winners. That's wild, man.
Okay, so it doesn't matter that Steph Curry got like 4 Hall of Famers with him, and Chris Paul got like 1.
It didn't matter when Allen Iverson had 4 people in the wheelchair, and he played.
There's a reason why we've never seen anything like this, right?
But I'm saying, but did it matter? It didn't matter when he went there with 4 people in the wheelchair going against Shaq and Kobe and all these people. It ain't matter then.
But Austin, we can't use an exception like that as an example. You know, come on, you're just fucking with me. But you know as well as I do, Steve Nash and Maris Stoudemire wouldn't have done nothing without Steve Nash, just like Karl Malone wouldn't have done shit without John Stockton, and Blake Griffin wouldn't have done anything without Chris Paul, bro. You know this.
Yeah, they kill me with that, man. They kill me with that. That's like saying the moon can't do nothing without the sun. That don't listen. If it wasn't him, it'd be somebody else there. If Baker was there, you don't think it'd have been Tyrone Sweet or whatever they'd have drafted? It'd have been somebody there dunking the ball, and you'd have been like, Chris Paul making him look good. Chris Paul is overrated in the NBA. I've been saying this shit for about 15 years now. I swear to God, he's overrated. He's just overrated. I don't care what nobody says. He's overrated, man. You listen,
okay, he's not that good. I can get to where he is not that good because I said it myself a minute ago. Like I wouldn't put him with the Stocktons, the Nashes, the Kids, the Isaiahs, the GPs. I wouldn't put him up there, but I wouldn't. But at the same time, that this kid can ball, bro. I'm telling you. He's just physically limited. He can't jump over people. He can't, there's certain things he can't do, bro. What are you gonna do?
Chris Paul cannot win. That's what he can't do. For sure. That's proven. It's proven fact. Sometimes people don't get the opportunity. See, we all know Barkley good. We all know T-Mac was good. We all know like the Vince Carter, Kenyon Martin. We seen this. We know that they good. If they had somebody like a Chris Paul, they probably still wouldn't win. But you know what I mean? A lot of people have some real good point guards and they win. It's depending on who they went up against. Jason Good and Kenyon Martin is a damn good duo. But you go up against the wrong motherfuckers, it's not working. You can be great, but it shows who's the real great when they pull it through, no matter what. Like people like Kobe. You know what I mean? People like Shaq, people like Kobe, Shaq, Steph. These people did it a couple of times. The hell with Bron. We're not doing that with Bron because Bron ain't win none of those chips. Give me one chip LeBron won. Tell me one time LeBron said, I'm taking this over and I'm gonna win. Nope. Win. Who? Let me know.
Say the question one more time. Say the question one more time.
Which chip LeBron got? He been there 10 times. What chip that LeBron took the game over in the chip and won the game? I'm waiting.
I don't think so. No.
I bet you don't think so.
No. Well, hold on a second. That block he got over Iguodala.
Who?
That block he had over. You gonna tell me you don't remember that moment? Stop pretending.
You gonna put those two names in the same sentence? What Iguodala did to LeBron? You gonna put them in the same sentence? You for real? Do you know Iguodala got Defense of the Year in the MVP fucking with LeBron? You for real? You ever say they two names in one sentence? You crazy?
It happened. What do you want me to say? I mean, I wish I could.
Do you know? Listen. Do you know? But you do know. You know Iguodala got Defense of the Year. I mean, or the MVP. Locking LeBron, you do know that, right? Locking LeBron down, you know that, right? So I would never put those two names together. I'm telling you, because people just get it mixed up. Not me personally, but you gangster. I wouldn't do that on the internet live. You gangster, Irony. I'm telling you, gangster. You is gangster with that one, kid. That's a gangster move. You pick somebody that got MVP for locking this guy down, and that's who you pick to compare him with because he got one block at the end. Is you for real? It's like LeBron passing the ball at the end. Like, you do for real? You ain't talking about LeBron here, yo. We're not talking about Kobe. We're talking about LeBron.
Okay, but we agree on that. Like LeBron is not a Kobe MJ type of player. I've said this with you. Maybe it wasn't with you, but okay, I'll say it now. To me, a more honest comparison for LeBron will be either Scottie Pippen or Magic Johnson, because to me, they're more similar to him as opposed to an MJ or a Kobe or even a D Wade for that matter.
No. LeBron needs to be compared to
the type of player is what I'm saying, Oscar, okay?
LeBron needs to be paired to his man Telshin. What's his name? What's his name? My man from New York. What's his name? What's LeBron, man? What's his name? What's his name? He did the time in jail. He did the 10 years.
Yeah. I have it right there, but I don't have it.
I know his first name started with a T and list started with an S. I just can't get this shit. Towson shape, something like that. That's who LeBron remind me. He remind me of like people like LeBron is trash. Yo, I'm telling you, this is a hype job, y'all, for real, man. Listen, you ever, hey, Iron, you ever had a car and you know that shit worth $500, but you needed $1,500 bad, and you tried to push it on the motherfucker for $2,500, trying to get down to $1,500. You know what I mean? You know that even worth that. That's LeBron.
Sebastian Telfair.
Bingo. That's who you compare him to. You compare him to people like that.
Come on.
Look, listen. Seriously, man. Compare LeBron like Ron Artest. You know what I mean? Good players like that. You know, no fucking nobody that can do anything that can score. You can't compare him to none of that. LeBron, if y'all forgot when LeBron came in the league, everybody forgot this. Yo, listen, when I tell you about the PR management in professional sports, yo, it's on fleek today, man. It used to be bad back in the days when we didn't have the internet. Remember, we used to got fed all that bullshit. We didn't have no internet. It used to be because we had to listen to what we heard. We had to go to this paper, wait till the paper come out. But this redundant bullshit that go on today, this is, yo, it got people really thinking that LeBron is good. I want to know one time y'all tell me, okay, let me ask you a question. If LeBron is so good, right? When the last time have you heard a kid say, I want to be like LeBron? Or on the court talking about, that's LeBron. I just want to know.
But Oster, not everyone's 6'8", 270 pounds of sheer muscle. I mean, come on, like realistically,
you can't say that, Irony.
People to even can say that in this earth.
But how, Irony? How can you say that and you got 7-footers shooting 3-pointers like a 6'1" guard? What are you talking about? Everybody's Steph Curry. So you could be 7'1" and be Steph Curry, but you can't be 6'1" and be LeBron.
There you go. No way. Don't work that way, bro.
That's crazy. That don't make no sense.
What do you mean? What do you mean it doesn't make no sense, bro? Who are you gonna jump over being 6'1"? Who?
So you telling me that when AI was out, you telling me only people that were saying AI doing the crossover was people 6'1" and under? That's what you're telling me? Is that where we at,
Ernie? To stop making AI an example because there's AI is 1 in 1, bro. You keep making
the most. So who you want me to go to, Jordan? Okay, I'm trying to be easy. I'm trying to go to the low. You want to go to Jordan? You want me to go to Kobe? Because all these people is mimicked by people I know people that's fucking 4'11" and mimic AI and mimic Kobe and mimic Jordan. I don't see them mimic LeBron, but it ain't like LeBron running around doing all kind of crazy dunks. He do one dunk for his entire career. True story though. If you give him the lane, he's gonna go and dunk it like a Statue of Liberty for the entire career. The same old dunk the entire. He is the most made up player in the NBA history. I'm talking about in sports history. Y'all think it's a joke in sports history? I think LeBron might be cloned at this point. This might even be this guy running around. You think it ain't? You think Kodak Black and all these niggas are cloning Gucci, man? LeBron, I'm telling you, it might even be because for some reason. Hey, Irony, we all got the internet right now. Maybe you got a lot of money, you don't have no internet. Probably, I don't know. You have a different internet. I don't know, maybe. Because there's no way in the world that man can't see people on the internet talking about him like this. I would have to say something at this point. Me personally, I would have to. Yo, come on, dog. Man. Yo, but you hear me?
Yeah.
No, I wasn't talking to you. I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to my man. Keep calling my fucking phone as I'm talking. No, my man keep calling me as I'm talking. I'm like, yo, come on. I keep telling him to call you back.
Nah, Carrier, I disagree. The most overrated player of all time to me is Blake Griffin, bro. It's not even a debate, bro.
You crazy.
Draymond Green could do some things, bro. He can lock you down. Draymond Green's the modern day Dennis Rodman, man.
Yo, you
really
is tripping, Iron. You is really tripping. The
Nico,
modern
we got
day.
Let me just read this chat real quick. I'll let you go. Trust me, we're gonna get into this, buddy. Trust me. Nico says, "How you doing, by the way? I didn't hate Patty Pimblett before, but after USD constantly giving everything on Silver Prowling his robbery against bro, that was a robbery, Nico. Jared Gordon won that fight. I want his career to get destroyed and collapse. That Topuria will do that job. I don't think Justin Gagey will do that job. Too many. Justin Gagey's been through the wood chipper, buddy. Way too many times. Go ahead. Why am I tripping, Carrier? Go ahead, Oster. What did I just say? Oh, Draymond being the modern day Rodman. Go ahead. Are you there? Okay, maybe he's busy. Yeah, I mean, he'll do the things nobody else really wants to do, right? He'll get into it if he has to. He'll dive for loose balls, bro. Everybody needs a player like that in their team, Carrier. Make no mistake about that, bro. Everybody needs their Draymond Green. Everybody needs their Dennis Rodman. Everybody needs their who did that for Dallas? Let me think. Tyson Chandler, maybe, or maybe Josh Howard. Who else? Everybody needs that.
I know you tripping. I know that much.
Go ahead.
I know you tripping. I'm telling you, man. Y'all gonna see in a minute. Y'all gonna see when the LeBron career is over. You're gonna see what I'm saying. That man is made up, man. I'm telling you, that whole shit.
I couldn't care less about LeBron, but I wouldn't say, but I don't take it as far as you do, bro. Like you got something, bro. You got like
listen, it's a listen. I don't believe in false narratives. I don't care how long they play. I know the more money you got, the more bullshit you can pull. And if you put enough money in this dude, you think they're gonna come out with that? They changed every rule in the NBA. It got, you know how many stats they got now for the NBA to keep saying this guy is, they break it all down. And I be looking, I be like, yo, I hope I'm living to see the bullshit because I want to see this shit happen because he is definitely a PR foundation. Yo, listen, he's so good. They PR is so good. You physically see athletes in the league better than him playing with him on the spot, and you'll still say LeBron is better than him. You clearly see it. The man can't spin. He ain't got no back. Y'all, I don't know what y'all be looking at, man, but I'm telling you right now, man, the man can't back you down. He got no post game, no nothing for 21 years, 22 years. Ain't developed anything. A jump shot, nothing. What he did develop is how to cheat the game, though. He's the flop king. How can you be the great and you be called the flop king? And how is that possible?
Yeah, no. He is the flop king, and it's not even close. I mean, I'm with you on all of that, but when he beat the goal, bro, even you, Oster, even you have to acknowledge that win against that Golden State team, bro. That you might as well give him 4 rings for that one, bro. Like that was stupidly great. That wasn't even supposed to happen, bro.
So can I ask you a question? So when Crawford beat Canelo, because that wasn't supposed to happen, right? Remember, that wasn't supposed to happen. So why is Canelo still great?
Bro,
if we going by your sense. If we going by your sense.
Analogies. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying if we going by your sense, right? If we going by your sense, because now, basketball is a team sport. And back to my original question was, give me a game LeBron won. Because LeBron didn't win near 3 of them. He scored, but he ain't win near 3 of them. We know this. We know who won the game.
I understand that, and that's true. That's true. The guy to do that was not him. It was Kyrie Irving.
Let's say we take Kyrie Irving off the team. If Kyrie Irving would have fouled out in the 3rd quarter, would that play out the way it played out? No, LeBron went right back to natural Kyrie to passing the ball to somebody else to be a good player. Let's give props.
You can't do that, Oster, because it will be like, okay, take Shaq off the team. What is Kobe gonna do? Or take Gasol and Bynum off the team. What is Kobe gonna do? I can do that.
He showed you what he did with them off the team. He won 2 chips. He showed you what he did.
No. I said that's why I said Shaq, and then I said Gasol and Bynum as well, because I knew you were gonna pull that one on me. No.
But what I'm saying is, you throwing names. You gonna put Byram in the name of Kobe. So if it wasn't for Byram, Kobe wasn't the one. Come on, you killing me right now.
You're telling me. You're telling me that with those. Hold on. You're telling me that without those 2 7-footers, he beats Boston. You're telling me that?
No, what you telling me? Because he lost with them the first year. Remember they came back and won.
I remember that.
Yeah, but Kobe came back and won. That was Kobe. Nobody was mad like that. You think Byron sitting there? They ain't got the same attitude. You know what time? You know we just talking to be talking right now. You just talking because you got lips right now. So fuck it, we gonna talk just to talk because it's what 11:30 and you just want to talk. Fuck it, we gonna run up the channel right now. You hear me? We gonna talk crazy. No, but anyway, you know you gonna put. So you disrespect. Let me tell you how many people you disrespect in a whole one sentence. You disrespect Shaq. So you said like Byron and Shaq is like equal. That's what you just said. You said Shaq left and he had Byron. So you think Kobe would have won without Byron? Oh, so he's like a Shaq? You telling me?
I said Gasol too, Oster.
So together, like a Shaq? Both of them together like a Shaq? Since you said Gasol, you want to say somebody else? Give him another one. Is all three of them still compared to Shaq?
As well as I do. Kobe won 3 chips with Shaq and he won 2 with Gasol and Bynum. That's why I said all 3 of them. Come on, brother.
Kobe won 3 chips with Shaq. Gasol and Byron won 2 chips with Kobe. That's
okay. That's true. That's true.
That's how that's supposed to be. You know, in English language, so we all can understand what's going on. That's how it's supposed to happen. Because right now, you saying like Kobe wouldn't have won without Byron. That's bullshit. 100% bullshit. 100%. 100,000%, man. And you know that shit. I'm like, Irony, what is going on today in Puerto Rico? What's going on, man? What you doing over there, man? You had a drink over there, man? What's going on over there, man, Puerto Rico, man? You had a drink over there, man? Did Balagan come in town, man? Y'all was partying? What's going on, man?
No. He went there. He actually went there. Listen. I mean, everybody, bro, ain't nothing wrong with saying everybody needs some help, bro. Like even bro, Kobe's my favorite. Bro, you know this. You know I'm a Celtics guy through and through. My blood is green.
Still on Kobe.
And my favorite player of all time is Kobe Bryant. And I actually think he is the actual GOAT. But that's another conversation for another day. I don't think you're gonna have too much issue with that either, because I know you love your.
I could tell you 2 players that Kobe went and got and won the chip. That was more effective. That was more effective than Gasol and Byron. In an 82-game series to get them to the chip. I can tell you 2 players that Kobe physically picked out himself.
Lamar Odom and who else?
Nope. Lamar Odom came. Remember, Lamar Odom ain't no tough guy. Kobe don't. People get drafted. Kobe. If Kobe get you, then you're a tough guy. Bonds and Meta World Peace.
Yeah.
That's how Kobe won those chips.
Yeah.
Trust and believe me, that's how Kobe won those chips. He knew who to pick.
You're emphasizing my point, because I just said you need players like that, like a Draymond, players that will get down and dirty and will do the shit that nobody else will. You need players like that.
See, here we go with this Draymond shit again. See, this is the problem. Here we go. Come on now. Here we go. We got to stop this shit. This is killing me. Draymond is a clown. Draymond is a motherfucker that picked his position based on some greats around him. Because honestly, Draymond really, in my eyes, he really don't have anybody can play that position Draymond played, but anybody can't play Clay and anybody can't play Steph. Anybody can sit down. You see Brooks right now going around the league, being a new Draymond. Yeah, you see Brooks, right? Yes, sir. That's my guy. You see what he did to LeBron? Yeah, that's my guy. What the fuck are you talking about? That's my guy. That's how you should have handled LeBron when he first came in the league. Remember, he first came in the league, he was a little girl. Yeah, everybody forget that. I want to know what this little rage LeBron went on that he took off to the NBA that everybody is even debating that, he's the best. I think it's MK Ultra in people, for real.
Bro, I mean,
I think it's MK Ultra. I think it's something in the air. I'm sure it might not be in Puerto Rico, but I think it's in America. I think it's in the air. Listen, I think they sprayed some shit in the air and said LeBron is the man, and everybody starts talking about LeBron is, and they got visions of him doing all this dominant. And I don't know when. How can you dominate anything and you lost 6 out of 4? I mean, you lost 6 out of 10. If we was in school, you have to do this grade again. You would have failed, right? You know that, right? If you got a 40, you would have failed. You'd have to do it again. LeBron is the only one that can achieve with a 40. I swear to God, I'm not making it up, man.
But you can't say that like that, bro. You're saying he lost 6 out of 10, overlooking the fact that he won up against two all-time great teams in Golden
Oh,
State
we
and
back
San
to that now?
Antonio,
Now we
bro.
back to who you facing?
How
We
many
back
Hall
to
of
who you
Famers?
facing now?
How many Hall of Famers did the Spurs and the Warriors have on their team, bro? At least 4.
Okay, listen. Are you talking about when Jordan played these people, or are you talking about how many Hall of Fame people Jordan went up
MJ,
against?
this is what I'm about to cook you, bro. MJ never faced a team nearly as good as the Spurs or the Warriors in the finals. That's undeniable.
100% bullshit. 100% bullshit.
Magic didn't have Kareem, and Magic was like
100%.
93 years
Listen,
old.
that's 100% bullshit. I'm telling you. Now, let me give you my perspective of it. Remember they said Jordan and them team couldn't beat Houston at the time. Remember,
Damn right.
remember they left. Houston won twice. Remember that?
Yes, of course I do. That's my guy.
Okay,
Hakeem
people believe that, right? What I believe is this: unless Houston was a brand new franchise that came there the year Jordan left, then it makes sense. But if Houston been there long as Chicago been in the league, all these years, and they was in the league, so if Jordan won 3 prior, and Houston is on the West and Jordan is on the East. So I don't believe that Houston couldn't have been that good if they couldn't have made it to play me until I left. And then you make the chip. So you obviously in the West, you wasn't that. I'm in the East. I'm not even thinking about Jordan until we get to the chip. When we got to start the playoff run, my whole mind is on the East Coast. I'm playing people on the East Coast. So if I get to the finals and Houston is not there, this great team that's supposed to be the only team that could beat us, but obviously you can't beat the Spurs, or you can't beat Utah, or you most definitely can't beat Utah, and you most definitely can't beat the Seattle Supersonics. So I don't know how good you are, because I beat all those motherfuckers. So I don't know how good your team was, but my team was really good, because we beat all of them every time they came to the whole chip. We beat them. We not LeBron. We Michael Jordan over here. We want to be like Mike. We don't want to be like Braun. You heard me?
I need to show you something, Oster. Carrier, I hope you're paying attention. This really drives the point home to me. I need to do this. I just gotta do this. Let me
Please
know
do
if
that.
it was good.
Please do it. Let me see, please.
Oh yeah. Are you seeing this? Are you
Yes,
seeing my
sir.
screen? Okay.
Yes, sir.
Michael Jordan didn't beat Larry Bird. You showed Michael Jordan going between his legs one time in the highlights against Larry Bird. And that was the game he got 63.
That's when he dropped 63 on Bird. Yes.
But if memory serves me correct,
He lost that game.
Man,
no, not
frozen.
Not lost.
It's frozen.
They got swept.
LeBron has gotten swept before.
So Michael Jordan in the 80s, he never won. He never beat Larry Bird. He never beat Magic and Kareem. I'm going to say that again. He never beat Magic and Kareem. Truth be told, I beat Magic and Kareem, and I beat Larry Bird and his Celtics. Michael Jordan never beat those teams.
Okay.
What you saying, sir? What you saying, sir?
Okay, Isaiah. Now let's put it in content. Let's put it in context.
Bro,
Let's
my
put it in
shit's
context.
frozen. If I disconnect, just hang in there. I'll be right back. Okay, just
No, you ain't got to disconnect. We can leave it frozen. You can leave it frozen. You can leave it frozen, because he talking garbage anyway. So he talking blasphemy anyway. Of course, the world know Mike never beat them. But what Isaiah is not saying is that Mike was a rookie. That's what he's not saying. That's the part that he's not saying. He's just going on Michael's name because his name is the name. He's like, yo, Michael never beat Bird, this and that. Everybody in the world know that. Mike will tell you that. But when he did get their ass, they never got him back. When he got them, what they said about Mike. That's what I'm saying. What Bird said about Mike when he got his ass. He said, oh, that ain't a person. That's not a person there. That's not right or wrong. What did he say, Ani? That's not a person there. That's somebody else. That's Black G. I don't know what he is, but that was a whole different. That's God right there.
He beat those teams when they were 63 years old.
No, but you got to understand one thing. The thing about this is that's like comparing LeBron to Jordan. They compare LeBron to Jordan. He retired. At least Jordan got on the floor with these dudes. At the least. But y'all comparing him to somebody that retired. So you can't even debate that now about they was this age and that was that. But they was on the floor. LeBron is being compared to a man in a suit that been wearing a suit for the past 15 years. And you compare him to him, he ain't been on a basketball court, nothing. He ain't been around the sport. You, LeBron, brought him back to the sport, to be honest with you. You started this shit 5 years ago. Now he's back on Sports Center, having little interviews. To be dead serious, because Jordan was just a legend. No, it was no debate until you brought his name up. That's what you get for waking up the dead. That's what you get. That's like me going to Puerto Rico right now.
I don't want to hear a single word of LeBron getting swept by the Spurs when he was like in his second or third year in the NBA, when he beat the Detroit team on the Eastern Conference Finals, the same Detroit team that had been to the finals twice and kicked Kobe's ass and Shaq's ass in the finals. Rip Hamilton, Chauncey Billups, the Wallaces, and Tayshaun Prince, right? When they was
old. Again, once again, when they was old.
Okay, I don't want to hear a word about that. Go ahead.
Once again, when they was old, you ain't put that in there. Now, what I'm saying is this. For you to defend LeBron, I'm telling you, this is a very...
This is how bad... This is how... Hey, guys, listen to this, guys. This is how Oster... This is how bad Oster is. A guy that can't stand LeBron has to actually defend LeBron. That's how bad Oster's...
No, listen.
Go ahead.
I'm telling you, if you defending LeBron, I'm talking about like you don't even. It ain't me you heard, it's you. I ain't defending the guy. I'm just letting you know, like, that's not a good thing. LeBron is a made up person. I don't care what nobody say about him. He's a made up person. LeBron is not even good enough to show the people that he better than who he are, than what he is. He's not. He will complain about why you don't see me like this. He won't perform on the court. You got to understand. People before was not respected. I mean, they was not liked. They was respected. It's a complete... See, LeBron is liked. That's why he phony. He's liked. He do things that people like. Kobe ain't do none of that shit. Jordan, they didn't care because their game showed what it is. They chip showed they win. They don't complain but they lose. It ain't... LeBron talking about it's the team. Is that how is the team and you build it? Everybody know you build a team and you say they ain't playing like they're supposed to play. You build it. You the one got franchise players. What the fuck are you talking about? I mean, for real, when you really think about it, like, yo, LeBron, listen, I ain't in this world, everybody can't be lying. You could never have this many teammates that say the same thing and it's not true. That's crazy. For you not to believe it's true. It's like, okay, LeBron is made up. It ain't gonna stop your check. You're not gonna get stopped because you say LeBron made up. Now they're gonna be like, okay, Doc, we ain't gonna pay you this week. It's all right. It's cool. It's all right.
You cannot argue with that, Oster. I mean, he beat a team that had not only they won 73 games, one more than MJ did, just saying, in a season. Steph, Clay, Draymond, and fucking Iguodala, and all those chumps. He beat that team. They were all younger than him, all in their prime. He beat that team being 1-3 behind in the final. And he beat the Spurs that had Manu, Kawhi Leonard, Tim Duncan, and Tony Parker. Bro, ain't no debate. The best team he beat is Seattle that had Gary Payton, Sean Kemp, Schrempf. I don't remember the center, but the shooting guard was Hersey Hawkins. And they had a good six-man. I'm not going to remember who he was. That was the best overall team because Utah were a two-man power trip. You know this as well as I do. And Portland was Clyde Drexler and nothing else. And the Lakers were a bunch of old dudes. Okay?
Well, listen to this.
Phoenix
what you say.
Nobody else.
This is what I'm saying. You got to really, really make sense of this. You just named Gary Payton and LeBron beat, right?
MJ. No. To me, the best team, if you want to say it's Utah, that's fine. But to me, the best team he beat in the finals is Seattle, without a doubt.
Listen,
MJ.
Tomato.
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying like this. So you talking? Let's get to LeBron. Let's get back to that. You said LeBron. You can't debate that he beat Tony Parker and who else you said?
Manu, Kawhi Leonard, and Tim Duncan.
Beat them, right?
Yes.
Beat them.
Four legit Hall of Famers.
So how he lose to one possible Hall of Famer?
You talking about Dirk Nowitzki?
You got to know better than me.
No, that's the best finals I've ever seen in my life. Let's not forget. You're talking about Dirk, obviously. But let's not forget. Jason Kidd was also in that team. Jason Terry was also in that team. They had two really good 7-footers, Tyson Chandler and Brendan Haywood. Page was old, but it was still in that team. And the equalizer, people forget how good how important JJ Barea was in that finals, bro.
God, listen.
People forget. Oh, no, got nothing. Without JJ Barea, they don't win. You know this as well as I do. Without Dirk, they don't even make the playoffs. We know this. But with JJ Barea, they don't pull that off, bro. You know this. Come on, man.
Oh my God, man. This is crazy.
Seriously?
This is nuts.
Oh my
this is
God.
why this is why I ain't talking. This is why I don't talk like this. Is why I ain't talking on the internet no more.
Okay,
I'm telling you, this is why I ain't talking on the internet no more because this is crazy. This is the wildest. Like this is a real conversation we have, and we really conversing about this shit. LeBron is amazing.
Even Carrier's seen the light, and you have.
Listen. There's no way. That's like saying, yo, I ain't be having the baddest chicks in the world, like the pretty, I'm talking about model type of chicks. But everybody see you with a fat girl. With 3 stomachs. Everybody see you with a fat girl with 3 stomachs. So you trying to just make people believe something, and you don't know why these people believe this because what we see is what we see. And LeBron is made up. We can talk for nights about this, but I'm gonna tell you one thing.
I'm not arguing that. I'm just answering the question you told me about Dirk.
But you cannot say LeBron went and beat 4 superstars and then lost to a prospect of a super because Dirk wasn't.
Well, he lost first, and then he beat the superstars because he was.
Listen, it doesn't matter
when that happened, and then he went to Cleveland and beat Golden State. So technically,
doesn't matter how it happened. Doesn't matter how it happened. What I'm saying to this is when you know somebody is made up, is when you disregard the flaws. Just disregard them. Disregard the sweeps. Disregard the ones he's posting. Just disregard them. Though you know what? LeBron is still the greatest because look who he went against. He went against Barrera. Earlier he went against.
Bro, just because somebody's not an all-time great fighter, don't mean they can't take over a series.
So that's disrespect to the Spurs. You put Barrera, you put a motherfucker that's on the bench.
Spurs? Barrera was in Dallas.
That's what I'm saying. You said, listen to what I'm saying. I know where he was at. I'm saying that you disrespecting the Spurs because LeBron went and you said he beat the Spurs, but he lost to people like Jason Terry. Come on, irony, man.
You don't want that argument because Kobe got his ass kicked by a Detroit team that ain't got no Hall of Famers in them, and then he went and he beat Orlando's ass, and he beat the Celtics that had at least 3 Hall of Famers in it. So that logic don't work.
How it don't work?
Because Kobe got his ass kicked by a team that had no Hall of Famers in them. And then he went out and kicked the ass of Boston. Well, that was a 7-game series, but Boston had at least 3 Hall of Famers. Ray Allen, Kevin Garnett, and Paul Pierce are 3 surefire Hall of Famers.
What did Kobe do the next year?
The next year after the Celtics win, I don't know. I don't remember. What did he do? That was his last championship. So
he came back and kicked the Celtics' ass. He came back and kicked the Celtics' ass. That's what the fuck he did. I'm telling you.
That was a 7-game series, buddy. That was a 7-game
series. I wouldn't care if it was a 20-game series. He kicked their ass. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter how long the series was. It don't matter how long the series was. He kicked their ass. They could have played 20 games. It doesn't matter. See, there's a difference in attitude. And listen, Kobe played that next year. You know, Kobe type of dude that he wanted the Celtics to win many games as he wanted. Because he wanted to see them again back there. Because I'm going to show you what time it is with your 3 Giants. That's when they first did that little super team. I'm going to show you what time it is. And I'm coming in with people like Gasol and people that y'all don't say is nobody until he's somebody. So, and I'm going to make him somebody. Watch. We're going to come back and we're going to get that back. You think it's a game? Watch this. I ain't LeBron. You're not going to beat me. I'm not going to run to Miami. That's not me. That's LeBron. That's not the guy. The guy gonna go there. The guy nobody going against. But Kobe gonna go. I'm gonna take you to 7 though.
But Oster, think about this with me. Like a team that has 5 pretty good players could be harder to prepare for than a team that has two amazing players and then three, so middle of the road, can do one or two things maybe type of players. Like five solid good players like Billups, Rip Hamilton, Tayshaun Prince, Rashid, and Ben. Bro, like think about it. Like you almost rather see a team like Boston because okay, it's KG's, Paul Peters, and it's Ray Allen. We know. Like this guy, any of these five guys can put points on the board, can make a play for themselves. They may not be all-time great players, but you see what I mean? Maybe you don't see what I mean, but
I don't see what you mean. No, I don't see what you mean. I'm gonna tell you 100% because for the simple fact is that you're not talking about who's on LeBron's team. You just talking about LeBron like he on his team by himself against all these great players. LeBron got just as many franchise players on his team to match them. So basically, that shit is about nothing. It's a one-on-one with LeBron and whoever guarding him. At the end of the day, because LeBron got people on the team that can do everything they can do. So that's what we talk about building a super team. All that shit match up. Kobe is not with that. Y'all can keep your super team. Okay, I'm gonna take you to 7. I already know how to beat you. I took you to 7. I'm gonna make y'all just better make sure y'all win. Cause I'm gonna make sure I win over here so we can get back here to this showdown again. And I'm gonna show you what really time is. It is, and I'm gonna keep the same people. I'm not going to get no motherfucking franchise. I'm not doing none of that. I'm gonna come back here and kick your ass. Y'all think I'm playing with y'all? Watch this. And what happened? This is 100%. See, I speak facts.
Let me give you LeBron's team when he went to the 07 finals against the Spurs. You're gonna laugh. Try. Hopefully you're sitting down because otherwise you're gonna die laughing. Let me tell you LeBron's team when he went in 07 against the Spurs. Okay, Shannon Brown, Daniel Boobie Gibson, Drew Gooden, Larry Hughes, Zydrunas Ilgauskas, Damon Jones, Dwayne Jones, Doniel Marshall, Ira Newell, Alexander Pavlovich, Scott Pollard, Eric Snow, Anderson Varejao, and David Wesley. Please tell me who else is going to be in the Hall of Fame aside from him in that team.
No, listen to me. I'm saying I'm not knocking that. Okay, cool. We gonna give LeBron that. That's 1 year out of 22. Now, I don't know no other player unless they manufactured, unless they made up that will take that ones. Like I told you, they make a lot of decisions for LeBron. They will. That is the crown jewel. That's the crown jewel there. That mean more than any of these other wins because it's a fact. You played that year. That's 1 year though. We know. Now let's name a bunch of other people that went and got to the chip and got one ring and never got another ring. They not talked about like LeBron. So, but because LeBron got all these extra accolades, man, it's a complex of a bunch of bullshit that you ain't gonna never get around the end of it because you're gonna do things like this. Like, so you telling me but look at Jordan team. Jordan won 6 straight chips with no Hall of Famers, no superstars, no all-stars. Only developing. No all-star ever got drafted to Chicago. Dennis Rodman did not come as an all-star. Scottie Pippen was drafted, so that's what you call a developing Hall of Famer. That's not a Hall of Famer getting drafted. That's not that. It's a completely different.
That's true, but by the time, okay, I'll give you the Lakers. I'll give you the Lakers series because Scottie locked Magic Johnson down, but offensively he wasn't what he became later. So I'll give you that one. The first championship, it was Jordan pretty much by himself. I'll give you that one. But
no, it was never Jordan by himself.
Exactly. That's where I was going with this, but go ahead. No, Carrier. I don't have LeBron as the GOAT. I got Kobe as the GOAT. You got me wrong.
What I'm saying is this is that, like, it's like, okay, put it this way, so it makes sense. Say you got a son, that's your son. You seen him be raised, you raise him straight up from the infant to the man, and he a good guy, good man. You take like 100% of that, 100%, because you know you did that. That was developed. But also, your son is 18, but when he was 13, you adopted a kid. and he was good, just like your son. Just like your son, good. Probably even better. But you can't take 100% for that because he came to you like that. It's a completely difference when you draft in a franchise player because the expectancy is high. Of then a developing player like Scottie Pippen, no one expect nobody that walk into the well, some people, but not people that got drafted like Scottie Pippen. Like you wouldn't believe Draymond Green would go to Hall of Fame getting drafted 55 in the second round. You don't think this type of shit until later on. Then you're gonna act like, oh, he was drafted, he was that good. No, stop, slow down. It's okay for people to develop. It's okay. The same way it's okay for somebody to come in there at ranking 55, pick 55, than a first round draft pick. They ended up in the same place, a different payment, but the first round draft pick might not get no chip. That motherfucker might get 4 of them. Facts. It just happens because some things just develop that way. You know what I mean? It's just, if shit was the way it was supposed to be, people picking first round draft picks, we'd be some mad motherfucker in sports. We'd be mad because the first round draft picks would win a chip. So whatever team, and it's stupid because if you get the first round draft pick, you did the worst last year. So you the last one they expect to get a chip.
Yeah.
This year, it just don't make sense. That's why when people build teams in between the draft, that's why that's the only time you can steal first round draft picks is when the league start and you start to try to get in these drafts. And you could take somebody franchise player like LeBron do. And I don't know when they left that hole up to let you just take a franchise player. A franchise player? Come on, that shit is unheard of. Listen, you a franchise player, you think you slick. You went to Miami to another franchise player and then grab one you ain't want to seem too doggish, and you grab one franchise player, but it's in your blood because when you went back to Cleveland, you grabbed Love, another franchise. LeBron, you gotta stop.
I mean, I don't mind him doing that because, come on,
I
man.
bet you don't.
What is he gonna do? Get Eric Snow and Sasha Pavlovich again?
I bet you don't. I bet you don't. I bet you don't. Because listen, people need help. You didn't see AI. All your favorite players don't do it. Jordan, AI, back in the days, nobody, Kareem, none of these people did this, or Olajuwon. Nobody did this. Everybody took their draft pick. With we work with them. Everybody. This is deep. I'm just speaking facts. Now we can say it's okay in today's time because LeBron need help. So everybody talk that way, like you ain't nothing wrong with yes, it is something wrong with it. However, if you believe in nothing wrong with it, then it's fine. Do you get what I'm saying? It's cool. If you think that that's how it goes, it's really not how it goes. But in today's time, people believe like it's cool to just be taking draft picks and all that. We not in the park when we ain't in the park when we was a kid, and I get to the basketball court and I get the best dude. You know, you got the best dudes on the court. I got all of them on my team, and I'm sitting there bragging because we won 5 games in a row. We supposed to win 5 games, but we know nobody could beat us. We got all the best players on our team. We not spreading it around. You know what I mean? But in your guy,
no, certain things I cannot defend. Like the decision, bro, that's one of the worst. I cannot defend that. So, bro, you go ahead and have a field day with that one. I'm right there with you.
And people's eyes is just like, it's cool. It's like, but that's just not what the game is. And then, ironically, you still lose. So you think you madder than the franchise dude you grab from over there to come over here, think he gonna run on Braun Chamber, we gonna win, not knowing you manufactured. We over here taking the last shot, doing the last play. You just giving the last good pass. You could give a good pass and somebody get the hidden shot. And when I grew up, the one that hit that buzzer shot all the time got all the recognition. Nobody gave a fuck who passing the ball. Technically speaking, when Hodges is in the corner and Steve Kerr, how you think Steve Kerr get a coaching job? Steve Kerr sitting over there popping those threes with Jordan. All of his only job is one job. Steve Kerr have another job. One job. We're gonna go up 9 points. We're gonna send Steve Kerr in there or Hopkins or Hodges or whoever it is. He gonna hit 2 threes. Now we up 15. You know what I mean? Scotty, we gonna juice him. We be up 20 points in a minute. That was a chemistry. Because you got a scoring machine. You got Jordan. You got a scoring machine. We got to go up 9 points, throw about 2, 3 points. Because remember, back in the days, it wasn't about this. In today's time, they trying to go up 20 points, and they all going to shoot threes. See, Jordan going to go down 2, 3 times, get fouled. He going to score, get the and one, hit that, boom, boom. They can come down. Because remember, Chicago got defense, so they got D. So it's not guaranteed you scoring when you come down here. It's more of a guarantee they're going to get a steal or get some kind of block. And it happens. Chicago run these motherfuckers, they on the West Coast. They run down, get up 9 points, and here comes Steve Kerr. You see Steve Kerr come right in there, slip his little ass right to the corner. Everybody paying attention to it, and hits Kerr, bam. They up 12. Come down some good D, bam, they up 15.
Yeah, I'm glad you said that because Steve Kerr and John Paxson won Michael two championships, but nevertheless, go ahead.
You said they won Michael 2 championships?
John Paxson won it against the Suns, and Steve Kerr won one against Utah. You know this as well as I do. Go ahead.
Listen. See, this is the point. This is why I hate talking to people, especially on the internet. But now you're talking about the result. But the result don't matter in LeBron losing.
You just asked me, give me a game that LeBron won. I said, no, that's not his job, really. That job was D-Wade in Miami, Kyrie in Cleveland. It is what it is.
That's not LeBron's job.
He's not a natural born killer, bro.
But no. But that don't matter. That don't mean it's not his job. You cannot tell me somebody that came into the league with $107 million contract that never touched the basketball court is not expected to win. What the hell is his job? That's not the job.
Oster, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying when you say win. Come on, Oster. You're talking about taking the last shot to win the game. That's what we're talking about.
So let me ask you a question. Because you compare them, we compare him to Jordan, right? By being a GOAT. Do you think it was Jordan? Do you think Jordan ever job was not to win, was to pass the ball? You think Jordan
he
ever
did what he had to do to win games? If that means to pass the ball every now and then, he will go ahead and do that.
You said every now and then?
Of course, because he won most of the games, but sometimes even MJ needs somebody to bail him out, bro. It is what it is.
Okay.
You won't tell me John Paxson didn't won the Suns championship and Steve Kerr didn't won the Utah championship? When in the bench, there's a recording of them in the bench, Kerr telling him, listen, pass me the ball, I'll win the game for you, and Jordan nodding. Come on, bro. It is what it is. That's not taking anything away from MJ. It's just it is what it is, bro.
You hold
that against LeBron, but you don't hold that against MJ.
No, it is taken from MJ. It is. What I'm saying to you is that I don't give a hell what fucking Steve Kerr said. So you telling me, let's just get this right before we even get into that. Let's make sense of it, because I don't like arguing about shit that don't even make no sense. So you telling me 7 games, be 3-3. I mean, be 5-2 or however it go, because he never went 7. Whatever the case is, we at the edge of this game, and we get to the huddle. It's 4 seconds left. It's 4 seconds, and Phil Jackson is in this little huddle talking about what we're going to do to try to get this open shot. I know it's not for Steve Kerr. I will bet everything right now, my fucking life. The bullet is right here. When it's say to blow my head off, I can guarantee that the beginning of this conversation inside here was definitely not about Steve Kerr. About you getting open, Steve Kerr. No. We know for a fact it was Jordan getting open. But Jordan is that superior player like LeBron, like you say, who knows he's getting doubled and tripled because everybody in this arena know Jordan is shooting. Like, they wouldn't care if Jordan shot that shit from the other side of the court, as long as he shot the ball. This is a fact. So what you talking about, that is some real, so you telling me Steve Kerr went inside the huddle, 4 seconds left, last shot of the game, and said,
show you the video? Hold on a second.
No, I know what Steve Kerr could have said, but you telling me he went in the huddle and said, yo, I got this.
Goodness. He's really, bro, I saw this with my own 2 eyes. Give me a second.
I'm not saying it's not true. I'm asking you, do you think Steve Kerr could have said what the fuck he wanted to say? Do you think it's true that he told
Of course,
Jordan?
I think it's true.
So,
That, bro, if you really look at this, this actually enhances Michael Jordan. If you really look at this,
I think
because he
that Steve
trusted his
Kerr,
teammate, bro.
I think Steve Kerr could have said something like, I'm open. I'm open. If you know Jordan, I'm open. Because there's no way in the world I don't think Steve Kerr would ever open his mouth to tell Jordan, no, surround this play around me instead of you. And let me get because I can win this. If that's not even a debate. I'm not even debating because I know for a guaranteed fact that shit would have never happened. Ever, ever, ever. That's like them telling Kobe to miss the shot because Jordan in the All-Star game, remember that? Missed the shot because they wanted Jordan, whatever. You saw Kobe look that fucking thing like, is you fucking serious? That's not me. I'm with all that shit y'all on. I'm trying to win the game, man. The fuck is you talking about? Missed the shot on purpose, nigga. I play basketball. I don't play media, nigga. I play basketball. For real, man. And this is why you get respected. These niggas is media. These niggas is, I'm telling you, made up. I don't care. You would never tell me about LeBron. That motherfucker is made up. I can laugh talking about LeBron because that's easy. That shit is easy. Y'all niggas talking about more stat. I want to know one thing. Yo, listen. Do you know what LeBron leave when he leave the game? Is he leaving anything to the game? Is anybody saying, yo, this guy is made up, I'm telling you.
I'm trying to find the freaking
but y'all know made up people when y'all see them. Y'all don't see them yet, but there's gonna be a lot of these motherfuckers in another 3 years. Right, and on your doorstep,
but what difference does? Okay, so but Oscar, I'm not saying like Steve Kerr went into the huddle and told Michael, "Listen, man, you gotta pass." No, bro, obviously no. But what difference does that really make? Like, this really is an enhancement to Michael. It's not taking anything away. He trusted his teammate in the most crucial moment possible, bro.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about when I brought up the John Paxson and the Steve Kerr bailing him out in 2 finals. Okay, he got the double team and he passed the ball to these 2 guys who are not really used to being in that spot, and they made the shot for him, bro. Even MJ needed some people every once in a while to, bail him out, bro. It is what it is. Because you keep saying LeBron didn't win this game. LeBron wouldn't. Okay, bro. He is the type of player that he is, and it sounds like I'm defending LeBron. You see what you forced me to do, Oster? You see how bad it is. Like, people are gonna think that I'm a LeBron fan, bro. It's the opposite. But you got something going on, man. I gotta take care of this, bro. Like, golly, you keep saying LeBron. Show me a game that LeBron, bro. That's not really the point, is it? Like he is who he is. He is who he is. He's not the guy you want the ball. I wouldn't want the ball in LeBron's hands with 2 seconds to go and 2-point game. I wouldn't want that. I'd rather Kobe, AJ, even Reggie Miller for that matter.
You should be quiet then. You shouldn't even talk about that. I would just let somebody say what they want to say about LeBron, because I'm telling you right now, people win the debate with LeBron, they win to explain a LeBron debate. They can explain LeBron all day. They can say, yo, they can explain him all day and they win a debate. See, he this, he that. Oh, yo, because he passed. But see, explanations, you can still be in a conversation with explanations. However, with factual shit, you can't be in a conversation, because when we start talking facts, you can't deal with the fact, because LeBron don't have no facts. Nothing that substantiate you being a GOAT compared to somebody with stats all around. You just can't. Like, I don't that's like saying I hit the lotto for 100,000 and you hit the lotto for 10 million. And we leave the joint and they like, yo, you hit the lotto. And we like, yeah, such. And they say, how much you hit for? And you say 10 million. And it just make it seem like I made 10 million with you, but I made 100,000. I'm gonna get treated just like you until they figure it out. That's just a LeBron thing. I mean, y'all can say what y'all want to say. Yo, this one event. We can talk about people done scored 60 points in the NBA in the game. You know what I mean? I'm talking about regular motherfuckers, not no big name. Niggas just got hot. LeBron is just not what he's all right. What makes him 100% garbage because people push him up so far. It makes you just a straight because to me, LeBron, I don't even know if he in my top 30. If I can remember 30, LeBron can't listen. I'm not gonna say LeBron can't play basketball. Not to the day. But when LeBron first came in the league, he could have been doing a lot of shit places or whatever the case is. But when you got this name and you come into this league, it's different, man. Like I'm just a friend. I seen Jordan and Kobe AI talking about little dudes, big dudes, when the league was really against the players. I'm
Well,
talking about getting
it
beat.
was a more center-driven league without a shadow of a doubt back then. Without a shadow of a doubt.
So that's why you can't respect. Well, me, I can't respect. Okay, I can't respect growing up with gangsters, and then when I'm 30 years old, I'm living with some punks, and I gotta respect that. And I know you just certain things you just can't do. I mean, listen, it's just my personal opinion. I go on TV with this. You is definitely not who you supposed to be or who they 100%. I know people that they hate in NBA that's better than you. LeBron is likable, man. Like he's a likable dude. He's a good product. He's a good product that's going to listen and do exactly what you're supposed to do. This is why he don't have to develop a game. He ain't got to do none of that shit. LeBron won't walk out this motherfucker like he walked in the game. He's not going to leave one thing in the game but a bunch of attitudes and how much money niggas lost, fucking with you. At the end of the day, to me, LeBron, there's something wrong with you, bro. Homie. A lot of these people to get to stardom and all that shit. And you got to remember, LeBron is in the middle of all of it. You remember he's a Puffy fan and this and that. But it's just that none of this stuff comes up whatsoever. And if it does come up as a joke. But more importantly, the dude don't say nothing. He don't say nothing about him. Nothing. But that's when LeBron, souvenirs come in. They say that you hating. You can say I'm hating all day. I don't care. I don't know the guy. The guy don't know me. He on my channel. So I'm not on LeBron channel. Talking about LeBron. LeBron's on my channel. And I see other channels. I mean, unless I don't believe what I see. You know what I mean? Like if you love soccer, you love boxing, ironing, whatever they say, you used to play soccer when you was younger for years because that was your dream, and whatever happened, broke your leg, or if you was boxing. But you gotta show and prove though, man. Bro, you just I don't care if I sound like a hater. I don't care. Fuck that shit. I know I ain't hating. I know one thing, I'm not hating. I know one thing, you gotta prove yourself, dog, or you be fucking triggered.
No, I mean, I think you and I have more similarities than differences. I think we're both crazy as holy hell, and we're strong opinions and everything. We're two rough and rugged dudes that just have strong opinions, bro. And it is what it is, bro. I mean, but that's part of what makes this fun, bro. I love talking to you, bro, and this is one of the reasons why. Like when you feel, because, bro, not to sound stupid or anything, but like you start talking and backing your opinion up, and I see myself a lot in that shit, bro. Real talk, man. Not stupid, real talk. But yeah, I mean, somebody said Kaepernick. Hold on, who the hell?
Somebody said what?
I believe Kaepernick should get another chance, but this I don't know, bro. Kaepernick's a whole different deal. I don't know that much about football, but yeah. To get back at the so okay. Let me get it back to Pippen if I can, because Carrier, I'm not letting you off the hook, buddy. I'm not letting you off the hook. You were saying that Barkley was better than Pippen and Malone was better than Pippen and Dominic Wilkins were better than Pippen. No, Robinson, yeah, I subscribe to Robinson, Olajuwon, obviously KD, all of that. Kawhi, all of that. But nah, you're not going to convince me that Barkley, Malone, and okay, if I can only take one and you put Pippen, Barkley, Malone, and Dominic Wilkins, bro, the answer to me is simple. Give me Scotty, bro. Give me Scotty. Like Malone, bro. Malone is the all-time leader in turnovers in the NBA, fellas. Can you believe that? The irony, he's like second or third all-time scoring. By the way, he should still be sending checks to John Stockton for that one. Just saying. But he's the all-time leader in turnovers, bro. What are we talking? And Malone defensively wasn't shit. Okay? LeBron couldn't stop. Malone couldn't stop anybody defensively. And neither could Barkley. What are we talking about here? It's not even a debate, bro. Malone's career was Stockton, man. 90% Stockton. The male, man. Miss me with that crap. Go ahead. All day. I got Pippen over Barkley all day, twice on Sunday. Come on, Carrier. Barkley couldn't lace Pippen's shoes, man. Seriously. Champ Ross saying, still trying to figure out what Malone was saying at the free throw line. I love it. Yeah, he always said something. That's right. He took like 3 bing, bing, bing dribbles and flipped the ball, whatever it's called. They flipped the ball over and then took like 3 seconds to say some stuff and then squished that stuff off the. Bro, Malone couldn't lace KG's boots, couldn't lace Dirk's boots. Don't even get me started on Tim Duncan. He couldn't even lace. Bro, if you push me hard enough, I'll tell you I'd take Pau Gasol before I take Karl Malone, bro. Seriously. What can he do aside from hitting that little middle-range jumper that Stockton got to him every pick and roll? What else can he do? Seriously, this is like the Blake Griffin talk, guy. Like, what else can he do aside from this one thing that is created by his point guard? He doesn't even do that. He just stands, does the pick, he rolls, Stockton does all the work, he bounce passes to him, 2 points. Okay, beautiful. But take Stockton out of the equation, buddy. I mean, you will be Al Jefferson or somebody like that. Come on, man. Nah. Nope. No. You're muted, Oster. I don't know if you're talking or not, but you're muted.
You say you'd be Al Jefferson.
Yeah, Al Jefferson never had anybody to play with. And this is a habitual 20-10 dude, bro. Played on every bad, horrible team there is in the NBA. Never got a break, bro. Never, ever got a break. Poor guy, bro. Kind of like an Elton Brand type or something. Or Zach Randolph. Zebo. But, yeah. Well, actually, Zebo got to the playoff a couple of times. Forget about Zebo. More like an Elton Brand or something like that. It's always on putting up numbers, but always on a bad fucking team, bro. Can't catch a break. Oh, he was saying something for sure, Russ. Huh? I would love to know that, though. Yeah, you remember Karl Malone always on the free throw line had this routine where he said a couple of things and then he shot it. Like Russ was joking, saying he's still trying to figure out what he was saying. That midi, yeah, it was nasty though. I'm not gonna lie, like it was pretty much money. That shot, bro, you can tell they practiced that 10 million times. But Carrier says blasphemy. Ross says, wasn't he still putting up numbers with Howard Ice? Oh, that was the number 2 of Stockton. Yeah, I forgot about. Nah, I don't think so. I would be shocked if it did, bro. This man, hey, what's up with Al Jefferson, Kerry? What's your problem with Al Jefferson, Kerry? You better spit it out. 20-10 career. It's not his fault that he's playing with 4 corpses. You know, it's not his fault. Well, it's kind of his fault because you choose who you sign to, right? It's kind of his fault. But lay low, my boy Al Jefferson, bro. He's just always on a bad team. He can't catch a fucking break to save his life, bro. There was a dude like that back in the day. You remember Drazen Petrovic? One of the greatest international players of all time, but always in a bad team, bro. Even Michael had trouble with him, bro. People forget about players like that, man. Drazen Petrovic. If you don't know this player, look him up. Just a scoring machine, bro, but never had anybody by his. It was like the small forward version of Patrick Ewing. Never had anybody by his size, and don't even think about mentioning John Starks to me. Don't you even think about that. Always getting either injured or in a fight with somebody. Bro, you got Charles Oakley for that. You got Anthony Mason for that. You don't need to be getting fights with people. You got Charles Oakley, the toughest dude in the history of the NBA. You don't need to be fighting, bro. He'll fight for you. I wouldn't want to mess with Charles Oakley ever. I'll tell you that much. Not even now. He must be like 80 years old. I wouldn't fuck with him right now. That's how legit Charles Oakley was, bro. Come on now. T Hill says, yeah, at least 3 Carrier, and I believe he was there. They would have gotten more time out of Durant there. So okay, they're talking about something. Okay. Carrier says, T Hill, you got Pippen over Malone all day, T Hill. T Hill should say yes. So should say yes. I mean, I don't know. T Hill. We'll see. Carrier says, I value T Hill sports insight. So do I. All day, bro. T Hill know what he says. He's T Hill is a Lakers fan. Nobody's perfect, but I do. I love. I'm fucking with you, T Hill. But I can't stand the Lakers. Ross says Drazen was raw as fuck. He was the first real. Yes, he was the first one. People think it's Manu or Dirk or nah, bro. Drazen Petrovic. I'm glad you remember him, Ross. Appreciate that. Al Jefferson was a good. Yeah, he was. You're damn right he was. Carrier says Drazen, great player, great shooter. Yeah, that was the thing. He was more like a one-way player. He didn't have the defensive prowess that MJ had. You're not even close, bro. Ross says Kenny Anderson, Drazen, and Derek Coleman. Yeah, Kenny Anderson and Derek Coleman, great college players, but just could never, bro. I'm not saying it's as bad as Jimmer Fredette or something like that, right? But they just never panned out. Kenny Anderson had a couple of good seasons, but Derek Coleman, bro, like Larry Johnson. Remember Larry Johnson? He came in number 1 over, I think, Alonzo Mourning and like 3 other Hall of Famers, and ended up being damn, bro. He just never got over that hump, Remember, he and Alonzo Mourning got into like a million fights. That famous fight where Jeff Van Gundy gets like trapped between the legs of the fighters of the players. You remember? That was some fun. Oh, T Hill is here. I didn't miss. I'm sorry, T Hill. Have you been waiting for a long time there? I just.
Hell yeah, I've been waiting for a long time, man. You reading my comments and everything, but you ain't seen me in the back though.
I'm sorry.
In the back though, shout out to my good brother Carrier. Shout out to Chad Ross. You know what I'm saying? I never said LeBron James was the greatest player of all time. I just said he had the greatest career of all time.
Okay.
I disagree, but okay.
Of course.
I'm pretty sure you would disagree, but when it's all said and done, that man about to be in the top 5 of damn near every statistic. There's not going to be anybody to ever supplant that. I mean, I ain't mad at him, but he's not the greatest player of all time, and it ain't even close, man. But like I say, for the people that opinions matter most is the people who actually know what it takes to get there and to sustain success, or even to sustain a career there, and they say otherwise. So that it got to be some truth to what they say, because not all of them gonna just hate on the Mickey Fricky for no reason. So other folks, like fans, they'll hate on a Mickey Fricky in a heartbeat. They'll have no damn reason why they don't like or support or say somebody garbage. But these Mickey Frickies, they know because they go against them. So, and I'll leave it there. So, with that being said, Drazen Petrovic was the Mickey Fricky man.
Bro.
The Mickey Fricky man. And I'm sorry, man. I'm going to disagree on LJ. I think injuries hurt his career. He was tough when he was healthy. He was real tough when he was healthy.
Okay, so yes. He was a pretty good player overall. I would say I would rate him as I would rate there are a couple of number 1 picks that turned out to be pretty good, just not great. Like a Damon Stoudemire. I'm missing a couple. I have them right there, but I missed them. I think Pau Gasol was number 1. He turned out to be pretty good, but not great. It is what it is. It's definitely not like a Michael Olowokandi or a Kwame Brown or a Darko Milicic, obviously. But I would put him there.
Darko Milicic.
Yeah, for real, bro.
Man.
They had pretty good. Like Andrea Bargnani had an okay career. I wouldn't say boss, but definitely number 1. So that's what I would say about overall.
Well, to me, man, Stanley Roberts, Michael Olowokandi, and let me see who else.
Kwame Brown, bro.
You got to understand. Kwame Brown came into yo. I don't think y'all really know the tailbone that Michael Jordan is, bro. Like he is. You ask all his former players, teammates, they all say he's a a-hole extraordinaire. Extraordinaire. And when you a young 18-year-old cat and you come into the league and you got heavy. I don't think Kwame Brown was garbage. I just think that he was broken because he had to play in there alongside somebody who was.
Oh, that's right. MJ was in the Wizards back then. I forgot
Yeah,
about that.
man,
Yeah.
and he was riding his ass hard, bro. And it's like, yo, he a young buck. It's when you big, that's one thing, but you're still not a man. And he's playing a position where men play. Men, you know what I'm saying? Easy. And I thought that he took it hard, and then he went to the Lakers and went into another situation where you're expected to win. I mean, let's face it. And I heard that little snide remark you said about, I'm a Laker fan, so I'm not perfect. But let's face it, though, dog. When you come to certain franchises, you expect it to win. And the Lakers are one of those franchises. They're competing against the Celtics. So you gotta win. And you gotta separate yourself because, there's been far too many times where, you didn't win. But you're expected to. And unfortunately for him, he came to a bad situation. I thought that if we would have had West there still, we would have done better by putting talent around folks and it would have worked. But, I think some of these people in particular that you're naming, man, like their careers were cut short by either injury or, unfortunately, some of them by, losing their lives and whatnot. So it's kind of tough. Yeah. Brandon Roy would have been.
Yeah,
Greg
Oden is a great example of that, like Carrier said. Yeah, Greg Oden. I don't put Greg Oden there as I put like Anthony Bennett is a great example, like he said. Another great example is Anthony Bennett. But like Sam Bowie back in the day, you remember Sam Bowie that got drafted right behind Hakeem Olajuwon and above this guy named Michael Jordan.
Yeah, but he had a decent carear though. He had a decent career.
No, but he always got hurt. Like he was like a Greg Oden type,
Yeah. Well, I think he was a little bit more durable than Oden, though. Oden, man, my God.
Yeah, that's not exactly a compliment, but yeah.
Nah, well, it's not a compliment, but it's a far cry from what I don't think Oden ever had a full season. Not one.
Never, not even one time. I mean, unbelievable.
And there was so much talent in that man, too.
Yes.
I would throw Bynum in there, bro. Bynum had a lot of talent, but that Mickey Fricky had them legs that it was a movie with Roddy Piper, man, when they had these little aliens and they legs would go backwards, man. He had knees like that.
I would say that's a great example, but I would say Andrew Bynum fits more in like the what if category with Yao Ming and Tracy McGrady and Grant Hill and Penny Hardaway and just guys that was just destined for greatness, but for strictly health, and Brandon Roy obviously, but strictly for health issues could never get there. Tracy McGrady, Grant Hill, Yao Ming, what was the guy you just said? Penny Hardaway, Andrew Bynum. To me, that's a more fitting category for Andrew Bynum because he still made a few All-Star teams, not for nothing.
Now, you're more than correct. Yes, please.
Okay.
You want to chime in, Oster? Because T Hill's busy.
Yeah, I'm busy right now. Chime in, Oster.
No, I know. T Hill. T Hill go in. So I let him rock out. But that's what I say about how I feel about this. Because I mean, it says that people will feel the way you want to feel about certain things, but I just like it is what it is. When they come to LeBron, I just don't respect no I can't really respect nothing that I feel is made up. You know what I mean?
I'll feel you on that. I think that he's had a lot of cosmetic appeal to his career, but beyond that, he's still uber talented though, bro.
I mean,
He's
yeah, there's a lot of people in NBA that's talented. They don't get the treatment LeBron get, but talented. I mean, talented is talented. But I'm just saying, like, it's just that, man. My thing is that if you're getting carried in any kind of way, any kind of form of fashion, you should not be. You should not be like rated with people that's not getting carried. That's like somebody on steroids getting rated with somebody that's not on steroids knowingly.
man.
Knowingly. It's like, so if it's it's like like if you catch somebody in one lie, then it's like you definitely not more believable than you was before I caught you in a lie. You get what I'm saying? I mean, not saying I'm not going to, but you're not more believable. I just caught you in a lie. Like, what up? So if you cheat in the game, then there's no way in the world you're going to tell me you only cheat in the game this way. I'm not saying, you know what I mean? But it's just, it's suspicion. That's why it's suspicion. You know what I mean? You just look like, come on, man. I don't have that suspicion with a lot of my other greats. So I look at it like that. Why do I have suspicion with you? It ain't me.
I
You
hear
out
what
there
you're
playing the
saying.
ball game.
I hear what you're saying, man. I mean, there are some doubts about it, but you doubt what you saw on the court, though?
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what makes me really believe that it's a bunch of bullshit. Because you not doing nothing on the court is getting hyped up, but you're not doing anything on the court that's better than nobody else. Because it's so many flaws that you could talk about, and the worst part about it is that people got answers for all of them. That's the worst part. It's like, damn, you got an answer for all of them. So now we talking about losses is wins. Losses is not that bad. He loses not that bad, but he win is super great. Even it's just when it comes to LeBron, man, it's like it is what it is, man. You can't win the battle because you just can't. Like people go and believe what they want to believe. It's like, yo, people they could know Julius Erving, Michael Jordan, Wilt Chamberlain. None of those names matter when it comes to the days I'm talking about LeBron because they ain't that great. LeBron is the greatest, and it's just that. It's not a lot of evidence. It's not a lot of like. Put it this way: I haven't seen somebody shut somebody down in a conversation with LeBron against anybody.
Whoever thinks LeBron is the greatest, send them my way. I'll squash their head.
But it don't
I
matter.
don't think he's the greatest, but I mean, top five, undeniably.
Without a doubt.
Undeniably. How though, Oster? How?
Because I'm saying, because it's like Ayo Hill. You know what? It's like I feel about Canelo. You can be a good product if you manufacture it to me. I can't rate you like that because I'm used to non-manufactured fighters. I've seen fighters that's not manufactured. I'm talking about great fighters that never got chips, great fighters that never got a chance to fight for a belt or held up for. And I don't even like Boots, but Boots, held up for the opportunity that you need at that point. And then it make me start thinking about, is you ducking Boots or, you know what I mean? But this is what happened with great fighters. But I've seen a lot of fighters that's manufactured get chips and continue to get chips like a Canelo. They can say he's not manufactured. It's fine. It's 100% fine. But I know one thing: every time they step out that lane and test him, he lose. Things is controlled in this world, and LeBron in that NBA, I honestly believe, and y'all can call me crazy, I honestly believe that LeBron is the first, like, real plant in the NBA. True story though.
Now,
I can't make it up.
When you say manufacturer, I need more.
Okay, I'm gonna give you more right now. Okay, me, you, and Hill is trying to come out with a product, right? We gonna sit there and talk. We gotta get the best product for our money. We got back end, we got all that. We need this product now because we got a big ass industry that we gotta run. We need somebody. And this is facts, man. Like Kobe came out, but we know that the NBA don't like Kobe. Kobe is just like Jordan. We know for a fact that they did not like them. They was against the NBA. They was against
Well,
all that. They
I
didn't.
would say they didn't like Rodman more. Like Rodman is a better
No,
example.
you talking about character, man. You talking something completely different. They didn't care about Rodman until he started his character. Nobody cared about Rodman until he started his character. Jordan and Kobe, they did not like because these people was great and people followed them no matter what the NBA said. They couldn't control it. It wasn't the internet time. The people loved them. So the NBA had to respect them or they wouldn't be where they be at today. They just won't. They just won't. They didn't like Jordan. They tried to destroy Jordan every day. Everybody know this. They gave up every room in the world with Jordan. Every fucking room in the world. But he was just that good. But Kobe always showed it more on the court. No players like them. None of their teammates. They ain't really like them, but they respected them because they win. That was the whole.
Both Chicago and the Lakers front office at one point tried to screw them over without a doubt. Because I remember when they traded Shaq away, bro, and he had like Smush Parker and Kwame Brown and freaking Caron Butler could never get healthy. And just was that was the year he averaged them near 40 points. He just went bonkers, bro. He almost beat Phoenix in the first round. You remember this?
See, you talking about the Lakers? Yeah.
That was before they brought Gasol and Bino because he was about to leave, bro. Kobe came within an eyelash to leaving the Lakers.
Yeah.
At that point, yes.
But remember the NBA as a whole, like the NBA, David Stern, the Kobe team probably liked him until a certain time, because Kobe needed some help, like, yo, such, you're taking me down, whatever the case is. That's all fine and dandy. But what I'm saying is that as a whole, they didn't like Jordan. They really, really, really didn't like Jordan because Jordan has so much clout from his game. And remember, this is my thing about LeBron.
Because he became bigger than the game. That's where
Bingo. Bingo.
He became bigger than the actual game itself. Now the front office is a different story because the front office, they had issues, whatever. But the NBA as a whole, Michael was probably the first player that became greater than the NBA.
Michael was the first player. This is the thing that I be trying to tell you. People think that it was, Bird and Magic. It was like that. That's how it was. But Bird and Magic wasn't getting paid as franchise. Remember, there wasn't no deals for NBA faces and all that. That didn't exist. The NBA themselves was trying to become important. People don't really understand the history of basketball. They really don't understand the history of the NBA. Like, they act like the NBA been like a prominent sport since it came out. No, that's not true.
Bro, back in Jerry West days, they had like part-time jobs and shit, bro.
Yeah, it is not true. This is just like they're playing the sport. They was on TV, but they wasn't on TV like that. They wasn't on no major channels.
Back when the shorts were above the knee.
They wasn't. Listen, the NBA is the last of the totem pole when it comes to sports. On TV, NBA was the roughest sport. If people think football
well, as far as team sports, because the latest sport to the TV is obviously the UFC. But as far as the team sport goes, you're absolutely right. Yes.
Yo, look, when it comes to the team sports,
baseball and football been around forever. NBA has been around for what, 70s, 60s, something like that. Yeah,
but the thing about it, you got to remember the thing about it. See, when you, and this is a quick breakdown. This is my personal opinion, but when you understand the NBA and where it was at and where it come from, this is why I say manufactured, because I watched the NBA. You got to understand, I watched the NBA come up. The NBA was not like it is today. You couldn't go to any channel and none of that stuff. They used to shit on the NBA. You crazy? You couldn't catch an NBA game on TV to save your life. You had to literally be in New York to see a New York game. You couldn't be in LA and think you're gonna see a New York. It's not happening. Like today time, you go like, no, I want to watch. You in California, you talking about I want to watch New York and Chicago. You wouldn't have seen that shit on the West Coast. It would have never happened. It would have never happened. But what I'm saying is that the NBA is a real rough sport in the beginning. Remember, you running up and down with no pads, no nothing. You used to get clothesline, punched in your mouth, broken noses, poked in the eye. Oh, yo, NBA was out of control, man. Yo, the NBA was out of control. People used to come to the game with casts on their arm, like a whole cast. Goggles and shit. Yo, for real, you like, yo. Yo, can you imagine getting like clothesline, the low bridge? Yo, you used to jump, motherfuckers would bend down and just low bridge you. For real, just on purpose. You busting your head on the floor. You remember that?
Yeah, of course I remember, bro.
Remember that?
Rick Mahorn made a career out of what's the term? Underbridge?
Low bridge. You low bridge.
Bro, Rick Mahorn was the master at that. And I love Rick Mahorn.
Yeah, I like low bridge. I like underbridge though. Let's work with that. That sounds right.
I don't like it because it's like what Sasa Paciuli and Bruce Bowen used to do. When the dude jumps for a shot, they put the fucking foot. I think they call that undercutting, where Bruce Bowen injured AI and Vince Carter doing that shit, and he tried to do it to Kobe. And
I bet. No. They didn't try to do it to Kobe. If you remember, the leg that got hurt was the one that when Kobe went up and shot, Jalen Rose went underneath. Because Kobe was logging more minutes and heavy minutes, and on top of that, he was putting his body through so much. The injuries, he was playing through injuries. Like, niggas really don't respect Kobe for what he truly was out there. Man, my man played with sparing talent. A lot of people. If you go back and look at the draft selections and look at who they drafted and look at what they did and how long they stayed in the league, he played with a lot of people that was 1, 2, or 3 and done on his team. And some of the cats that stayed, they was like DJ Bangas and Slava Medvedenkos and Xavier Henrys and Andrew Gowlocks, Smush Parkers.
Vladimir Radmanovic, Sasha Vujicic.
I like Sasha. That was the only player that they drafted that I actually did like. I thought that he could have been better if, he just was a little bit more mentally stable. Man could play defense and he could shoot. And you need shooters around people that are commanding so many different looks from defenses. But, just the fact that you could name them. Like, we had the who's who of Mickey Fricky G League failures playing on the same team with him. And people will, they want a title. If you just look at the team that they want a title with, and you put that team together with any other person, you be like, damn, how the hell they get there? So, like, and he played with messed up fingers, messed up wrists, messed up legs, messed up knees, messed up ankles, messed up neck. Yo, he just played, dog. And, you got to respect stuff like that because there's a lot of people that they shut down. But the byproduct of it is it puts miles on you, serious miles, because now you're overcompensating. And, unfortunately, it kind of like ravished his later end of his career, man, because when he was going strong, I'm going to be real with you. Given what he was doing on a yearly basis before he got hurt, in 3 years, he was about to break the record for scoring. He was on a tear. And it was all in one fell swoop, man. And I'm sorry, when you injured and you suffer a career-ending injury like that, it's hard to come back. And when he came back, man, it just was hard to watch him play.
He ruptured his Achilles when Mike D'Antoni was the coach, right? The Lakers?
Yeah, and then remember, he rushed back. Remember, they told him to take so many months off, like missed the whole year. He said, "No, I'm coming back the next year," and he came back the next year.
Yeah.
Who you talking about?
Kobe.
Oh yeah. When he told me he tore his Achilles.
Yeah, he came back too soon, man. They told him to stay out a whole year. That make you freaking I can come back and be ready. Went out there and got that platelet surgery or whatever it was, where they inject you and all that other stuff.
I think that's the stem cell. But whatever.
Yeah, the stem cell. Yeah, the stem cell. Goodness gracious, man.
You just saw something nice. I know,
man.
Hey yo, you know when the motherfucker see something, boy. I'll tell you something. Let me tell you something, boy. You know when the motherfucker see something, boy. I'm gonna tell you two things. Either a motherfucker stop in his tracks, or if you want to hear somebody say the crazy shit in the world, let a beautiful girl walk past him. He gonna say whatever on the top of his fucking mind. That shit
So,
come out.
so in regards to that, man, it was two of them that walked. One was bad, dog. The other
bet.
one made her look bad, dog. I'm like, damn, that's crazy. But yeah, man, you know, and I understand, like, to get to be a champion is not easy. It's not. But when you got the Joker and the big Joker, you supposed to win titles, bro, like mad titles. And they messed that up. They had a situation where they could, and that's why I say the carrier, man, you know, I think with Mark Jackson there, I think that Durant don't have the problem with your boy, what's his name? Draymond. I think he's so much better than what he is. But they don't have that problem because Mark Green he command respect. And he know how to diffuse situation, man. He just got an aura about him that's different. And he put all the pieces together. So, man, you know, I mean, everything is stroke of fortune, man. You never know what cards you was dealt, but when you get some good cards, you better know how to play them bitches. And shout out to Kirk, because he know how to play the good cards that he was dealt. But, man, I mean, for me to say somebody a bust, I'll only say, who's the dude that the Dallas Mavericks drafted out of high school? I don't think he ever touched the court. Ever. It's kind of hard to call somebody a bust when they doing something like that, though, man. They can make it to that point. It's not easy to get there. And it's definitely harder to sustain. I remember watching Bradley Beal talking to some kids that he had a camp for. And well, not a camp, it was his team. And he was like, bro, you guys over here playing around, dog. You think that this is guaranteed. Nothing is given. You got to earn everything. He said, man, you know, in our league that only like 300 and something people, I think it was less than that, only something like that. He said, so you going to take my spot? He said, I guarantee none of you going to take my spot.
Yeah.
Because you guys don't put exactly. And you know, man, I mean, it's real tough. And for that, man, you know, it's kind of hard for somebody who never touched the court on that level to talk bad about some of them people. So I don't like doing it. You know, when I'm a fan, I say point blank, I see other teams who maybe don't have as talented, quote unquote, a roster as us out there outperforming. That stuff is sad to me. Like, you should be out there performing, because them other people, they definitely out there giving everything they got.
To quote a Bronx Tale, the saddest thing is in life is
wasted talent. Yeah, man.
Who you said wasted talent?
Yeah, wasted time. You never saw a Bronx Tale?
Who?
A Bronx Tale.
Oh yeah.
With Terrell Hicks, her beautiful ass.
That's my
you
baby,
a New Yorker, Oster. You definitely should know that movie.
That was my baby there, boy.
Yeah, she was bad.
Oh yeah, that's the one that the dude fell in love with, right? That he had all those issues.
Yeah.
Dumbass. His dumbass should have got on the train. Stupid.
Exactly. Thank you, Oster.
Stupid. So the fuck he get?
Man, I'm telling you. That's one of my favorite movies of all time. But back to I'm still trying to figure out, bro, how in God's name, I said this to Champ Ross in the chat, like, how in God's name you had Chris Mullin and Christian Laettner on the Dream Team, but not Shaq or Isaiah Thomas. Like, I'm still trying to I know.
You really want to know?
I know Pippen and MJ didn't want Isaiah. I know this, unfortunately.
Yeah, who should have been on that team?
For damn sure. But Shaq and Christian Laettner, like, something wrong with that picture.
But let me tell you why. Christian Laettner just won the title. He was the best player on his team. He was the All-American Dream. You know what that means, right?
Yeah.
Shaq, big dude, talk like this. Pretty brash. He couldn't have rolled over there with them adults that year and played with them. Christian Leitner knew how to carry himself, conduct himself.
He was pretty good at first.
He was pretty good.
But then he like got injured and was never the same, something like that. I remember he had like 2 All-Star games and then just vanished.
Well, I'm gonna give you my take.
But okay, let's say Isaiah Thomas, no, okay. But what about Tim Hardaway? Shit, even Mark Price deserves it more than Chris Mullin, bro. To be honest with you.
What?
You bugging out.
Mark Price was really good, fellas.
Irony. You be tripping, Irony. I don't know what's going on in Puerto Rico right now, but you be tripping. I don't know what you talking about. You wilding right now. Like you really wilding right now.
Wait. Oster, you didn't like Price?
No, I like Price, but you against Chris Mullin is your fault.
I don't agree with that. I definitely don't agree with that.
How about Tim Hardaway then? How about Tim Hardaway?
Tim Hardaway is a point guard.
Over Stockton?
Oh no! Over Chris Mullin? No, never over Stockton. Over Chris Mullin, I mean.
No, why you keep switching up positions? Chris Mullin is a damn near 3. What are you talking about?
Who cares, bro? You got Scottie Pippen, you got MJ, you got Larry Bird, you got Magic Johnson. Every single one of those dudes can play the 3, man.
No, you're not getting it. You could never be the coach.
Oh, I know. It's position thing. I know.
But not only position, it's chemistry. So what is Chris Mullin gonna do?
Chris Mullin, number one, probably was the 5th person picked on that dream. You know who Chris Mullin was when he was in the league? Y'all tripping, man. Y'all, come on, man. Y'all serious?
Y'all, man. What did I say?
No, I'm just saying, like you for real. I ain't even for real.
Chris Mullin, he's my guy.
He was pretty
joking. Are you for real?
Now Dominique.
The problem. The problem with the
Dominique.
Yeah,
okay, we got a problem.
Now look, you know where the problem was at? The problem was at Christian and Leitner. Let's get back to that. Now let me give you my take on that. Let me tell you the bullshit about that. This is the bullshit.
What's
the unpopular opinion? See, that's when they were still. You got to remember, they still trying to get another great white hope in the NBA, like a bird. This is why, like Cooper Flag. I don't care if you got a game and you come in the NBA and you a white boy. It's like a Mexican in boxing. Dead ass. They is on you like you is the next bird. Cause you got to remember, the next bird still ain't come.
Okay, but
still ain't come.
A minute for that one.
The team before that, who was on that team? Do anybody remember?
What you talking about?
The team before the Dream Team. Who was on the team?
Which Dream Team you talking about?
92, right?
No, before 92. Who was on 88?
It wasn't no 88 Dream Team.
I know. Who was on the team though?
Oh, okay.
Huh?
Who was on the team?
What you mean?
Okay, so David Robinson was on the team.
It wasn't no Dream Team before 88.
On the team.
But it wasn't no Dream Team before 88.
It was college players on the team.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean.
They got that L. No. They transitioned to NBA players, but in homage to the true amateur spirit, they selected one college player. That's why one college player was on there, and it was going to be either Shaq or Christian Leitner, because Shaq was the best college player.
Yeah,
Christian Leitner was the best player on his team that won it, and he was tough too. I remember he was like number 3 pick, right?
Christian Leitner got there because they wanted him to be the next bird, man. Shaq was 2. I'm talking about when you come to, if you want America to win it, the way I see it at times, if you want America to win a team, they put all of the best players. So when they bought that Christian Leitner, that was some BS because they had good players already. They thought they can carry them. You get what I'm saying? That was Christian ain't have nothing to do with that. That's why you came in the league and you was garbage. That's why Shaq came in there dominating. That was clear as day. That was like
Shaq came in there and dominated because he's just the better player, dog. What you mean?
This is why he's supposed to be on the Olympic team as the only college
No, I
player.
agree with you. I agree with you.
Without a doubt.
I'm not saying that he shouldn't have been on that team. I'm saying for the team and what they need, he would have been a better selection because he wasn't going to play that much. Shaq wasn't going to play that much. But
Man, that was a felonious move. That whole move was felonious.
That's probably true, T. Hill, because between Patrick Ewing and the Admiral, bro, in their prime,
yeah, at that time, yeah. I mean, and if you want to go by the numbers and you look at the numbers, man, watch the career numbers, centers versus centers. Look who's at the top of those names. Hey, David Robinson is at the top of those names and matchups, dog. It is.
That's one of my favorites of all time, the Admiral.
I love me some Admiral, man. The only thing that I don't like about David Robinson is that he did not love the game. Had he had the love for the game and desire to work on his game, what you got was just pure athleticism, pure raw talent. That man wasn't up in there working. He wasn't adding to. You got the dream. Every day he working on something.
Yeah, you don't get footwork like that without putting in the time. That's for damn sure. But Shaq, I mean, to heal the irony of this is that the same. That's the biggest problem that I have with Shaquille O'Neal. All in all, is that you had it all to be literally the GOAT.
Yeah, for sure, easily.
And if you would have just taken this shit half as serious as Kobe did, oh my goodness,
that's what stung Kobe so much. I was like, bro. If I had your size with your athleticism, man, I would dominate these fools. If the dude could have hit a free throw or added something beyond 5 feet of the basket,
exactly,
what would you have done with him?
Nothing. There's no answer, bro. They barely had with all his limitations. He still was able to literally dominate like we've never seen anybody dominate before. So imagine if you added just a few more layers to your game, bro. I mean, seriously, like, wow.
You talking about mass destruction?
Yes.
Because the dude had the ability to move like nobody's business for his size, and then he started getting too goddamn big, dog. Like, dog, you could have been 285 killing folks. Ain't nobody is that big in the league. But I tell you one thing, that Sabonis gave him fits though. Sabonis was tough.
Sabonis
at 40
could
something,
shoot the three, man. Imagine that. Like, damn.
yeah, at 40 something years old, that boy came over to the league. What, 39?
Yeah, real late. He had a great career in Europe.
A wonderful career. Yeah. Only one probably with a better career is Oscar Schmidt. The dude for Brazil, that dude was like amazing.
Oh, Oscar Schmidt. Yeah, I know exactly who you're talking about, bro. I was so happy that they enshrined him in the Hall of Fame because
they should have.
That to me made the NBA that much greater in that sense because they were basketball, not just NBA, but just basketball.
Exactly, the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yes.
Oscar Schmidt is a great player.
For sure, bro. I remember. Yep.
That man was like 46 years old in the Olympics, giving people buckets.
And balling, and balling. like what I said about Drazen Petrovic just a minute ago.
Drazen Petrovic was my guy. Yeah. He played hard. It was tough to guard him.
Bro, even Michael had trouble guarding him at times. That's how good he was. He just wasn't the two-way player that, MJ, Kobe, and all those greats were. But offensively speaking, oh my goodness.
He give you buckets.
Yeah.
He was going to bust your ass.
He was, because now Europeans have gotten more American in the style of play. Like, they can do the crossovers now, because for the longest time, this as well as I do, guys, let's be honest here, right? For the longest time, Europeans had that rightful stereotype that you were either a spot-up shooter or, a pretty good role player. Basically, the Peja Stojakovic, the all those players you just named, Vuasic, Radmanovic, and then Manu comes in and everything, and they were all part of breaking this mold and Luka, obviously, and all of those that are more developed as players. But you know as well as I do, Drosten was an American type of player back then from Europe. So that to me is what enhances him, in my opinion.
Drosten was an effing problem, dog. I don't know. There's no other way to describe him. He was just like the Tasmanian devil out there.
Yeah.
And you know, he used to bust the Lakers' ass, dog.
That nigga used to cook niggas. You crazy?
And they said he didn't smell so good. So he didn't smell good and he sweated a lot, dog. So they said he didn't want to really touch him. But what he could do was pull off of the dribble with nobody's business, come off of a pick like nobody's business, go to the bucket like nobody's business. The dude was legit, man. I love me some draws and packs for biz.
Yes, sir.
Well, he got into an accident, right?
Yeah, and I don't think he's with us anymore, unfortunately.
Yeah, no, he passed away.
He been passed away. He passed away on the way to the game.
I think in his 6th or 7th year.
Oh, we're on the way to the game, to a game?
Yeah, it was in an accident, right?
Yeah, he's on the way to the game.
Oh, shit. Man, I didn't know that. That's bad, bro. This was back in the day. We're talking like maybe even 80s, right? Not even 90s, right? Or maybe.
Yeah, he had no seatbelt on. He had no seatbelt on in the passenger seat.
You know, Boston had a good one, too. I forgot his name. I think it was number 20.
Who?
Boston. They had a tall Mickey Freaky, dog.
Oh, Manute Ball?
No. He was I want to say he was like from where Petrovic was. He was on Boston's team, though.
It's not Potapenko, was it? Vitaly Potapenko? You're talking about? No, I don't think so.
Maybe I'm getting them mixed up. Maybe.
You know what the nigga would start with a P? You talking about the start with the center?
Yeah, he was a big man. Whoever it was a big man.
He started with a P. He started with a P. I forgot his last name.
Oh, man, you must be thinking of Potapenko, too. I was thinking of somebody else.
All center.
Maybe I'm thinking of Gugliotta.
No, he was a power forward. He wasn't a center. No, that wasn't him.
I know the next best to me. One of the top 5 of the European players. My nigga, actually from Sacramento. He was hooking motherfuckers, boy.
Oh, what about Dirk Nowitzki, bro?
You know Dirk is the truth. Dirk is the truth.
That's the truth, right? One of my favorite players, bro. One of the greatest finals, just emotionally for me, was when they whooped LeBron's ass in Miami, bro. That was glorious, bro. I just have to say that.
It was, because you remember they were supposed to beat D Wade and them, but they started choking.
Yes. Yes.
That was a hell of a series. That's when D Wade came out, though, dog. D Wade. He put the team on his back and said, "Let's do this, god dang it."
That's why I told him LeBron ain't never win none of those chips. I know why they keep giving them props.
Oscar, I hear you, bro. I really do. And I agree with you. I don't know if Bron don't win no championship if he don't go to Miami. I don't know. But I do know that the 3-1, I put an asterisk behind that only for the fact that they kicked your boy Draymond Green out when they were going back home 3-1. But you still let somebody come back and they was down 3-1.
Yeah, I ain't impressed because LeBron ain't winning those games, so.
Come on.
Here we go again.
No, I'm saying LeBron would have came and hit 40 each game he didn't do that.
Oh, come on, Ulster. That man was averaging almost a triple-double with like 30 points a night. Mickey Freaky was balling, dog. I'm not going. I can't. I can't hate on the boy, man. I thought he was
Did he win any of the games? That's all I want to know. Did he win any of the games?
Bro, that's not a fair argument, Austin. Like that, yeah, that's not a fair argument, bro. That's not his game. You know, that's not even his game to begin with. That, like, if you want to hold that against a player, you should hold that against like a Kobe or an MJ or a D Wade, like because that's their game, or a Kyrie, or even a Reggie Miller for that matter. But that's not his game. That's like holding that against John Stockton. That's like holding that against Magic Johnson. That's not their game, bro.
So when you mentioned Reggie Miller, I thought the year they lost to the Bulls, and was it Game 7? I thought in that year, when they switched Kobe. I mean not Kobe. Jordan off of Mark Jackson, put Pippen on him. I thought that they should have won that series, man. They was getting all the benefits of the calls, dog, and they wasn't calling nothing for Pacers.
Yeah, I think the best team I ever saw Reggie Miller in was the year of the fucking
the brawl, yeah, oh hell yeah, they clearly were going to win it that year.
Yes, nobody was messing with that team that year. Oh man, that was sad for me. That was sad for me. That was bad.
That team was
Steven Jackson was in that team.
Steven Jackson.
Oh my god. Nah.
What's oh boy, Metta World Peace?
Yeah.
Jermaine O'Neal. What's the other tall brother name that was drafted out of high school?
Yes.
Jefferson?
Because J.O. was one of them, but there was another one. Yeah.
Al Jefferson.
Al Jefferson was in that team.
Yes, he was.
Oh my goodness.
That team was loaded, bro.
Yes. And everybody except for Reggie, but everybody else in their prime, bro. Like Jermaine was out of his mind back then.
Jermaine was the business.
Yes.
I love me some J. O'Neal.
Me too. He just didn't last that long, you know. Al Harrington, there it is. I forgot about Al Harrington, another one.
Al Harrington?
Good. Yep.
Wait. Yeah, Jefferson was there too. I didn't say Richard. I said Al, right?
I don't think Rick Smith was exactly. No, you said Al. Yeah. But I don't think Rick Smith. I know was in the finals team that went up against the Lakers with the two the Davises and all the rest of them. But no, I don't think Rick Smith was the center of that team in the Malice at the Palace. Was he? I don't think so. I think it was either Greg Foster. It was a role player type center. You know, I don't.
Nah. It was on that team. It was the Davis brothers, J. O'Neal. Nah, you know what? I'm gonna look it up right now, dog.
I think they're different because back in the finals, it was Reggie with Mark Jackson and I forget about the three, but it was the Davis brothers. But the Davis brothers, I don't think were there by the time they got to the Malice at the Palace. I don't.
They might not. You might be right. You might be right. It could have been in Portland. Well, one of them could have been in Portland. But that team was stacked though.
Retired and Antonio, because Antonio was super young, bro, back then. Antonio went on to play in God knows how many teams. But I think Dale Davis and Rick Smith, I think, retired within 1 or 2 years of that team. So yeah, of that finals.
Whoever was on that team was loaded. And they was blowing people out by like 20 a night.
Bro, they had the Pistons by like 17 at Detroit. That's where the whole hell broke loose because Artest decided to swat the hell out of Ben Wallace, and then all hell broke loose. You know?
Yeah, but the dude threw a cup of ice at him and stuff like that.
Yeah, that was bad, bro. That was bad. And it wasn't even the dude that he punched. It was another one. Fucking weird.
It's the direction, bro. It came from this direction, so somebody in this direction getting it.
Exactly. Yeah, you don't even have time to think when you're in that state like that, bro.
Hell no, somebody got to get it.
Yeah, we'll talk about things later. Right now, we gotta do.
Yeah, we got some business to attend to. I don't know what the fudge you thought, homeboy, but yo, you better sip on that drink. That shit don't come on me. but you know, one thing that I loved about that situation is that they all went after. Yo, dog, and they was like, and you know, to this day, Steven Jackson said, man, everybody on that team felt bad because that was the year that they was gonna get Reggie a title.
Everybody knew
And they clucked that up because they got so many people suspended off that team that year. And they still was good even after all the suspensions.
So the Indiana team?
You know, I've always said
that Indiana team was legit.
yes.
Man.
I always said that. I always thought that Nash's Suns were the best team I ever saw to never win a title, but I think it might be that Indiana, bro, to be honest with you. I have to think about that, bro, because that Indiana team was, bro, top to bottom, bro. Like, how do you deal with them?
Man, they was literally wiping everybody by 20 points. I think the lowest victory they had was like 17 or something like that. They was killing folks, bro. They was just mollywopping. Man, that team was legit. And they had nothing but athletes. They had nothing but athletes.
Somebody had the Dale brothers and all that.
Hey, did you look it up? Did you look it up?
That's the one that went to the finals.
But look it up though. Look up the team that got suspended.
Yeah, that was 03, I think.
That was Steven Jackson and them, right?
Yeah, Steven Jackson and them. It was Steven, but they had a lot of people on that team. They were playing like 9 people, and they all was giving people buckets. I think they had like 7 or 8 people average double digits that year.
Yeah,
until that point, up until that point.
We got Ron Artest, Steven. The Malice of the Palace team had Jamal Tinsley. That's the point guard.
Jay Tinsley.
Reggie Miller, Ron Artest.
They had a house.
And what's the freaking center's name? Where is it at? A second. Roster basketball reference there.
That wasn't Rick Smith, right? They had Rick Smith name, right?
He was gone by then. Yeah, no. It was
it was Jefferson.
Jeff Foster was Jeff Foster. It was no, it was Brad Miller. I'm sorry, Brad Miller.
Brad Miller, that's who it was.
I forgot about Brad Miller. You're right. I forgot about Brad Miller.
You're right about that. You did say it was some regular Joe, dog. You're right about that.
And bro, off the bench you had Steven Jackson, Jonathan Bender, Austin Crozier, who was a pretty good bench player, Al Harrington, and Ron Mercer. I mean, are you kidding me? Freaking Tim Hardaway, bro. What are we talking about here? Like, geez.
They had a squad, bro. They were literally serving. They were housing folks.
Yo, look, you can't say nothing. Jordan won with niggas like Bill Wemington. Fuck is you talking about?
He did.
See, but this is the thing for me though, man. Like Bill Wemington was an excellent shooter, man. If you had to worry about somebody and you left him open, he was banging that shot, dog. And he played.
He had a 12-footer. No, he had a 12-footer. Mean. You ain't lie about that shit. You can't leave him open. But I'm just saying, like.
I hear what you're saying, dog. I'm not this.
You better go with Will Perdue, Austin. Better go with Will Perdue or Luke.
Now, Will Perdue.
Listen, no, I'm just saying, like, if you say Will Perdue, Chicago never had a center ever. No type of center. I'm talking about any center Chicago had. They probably was top 35.
Luke Long.
That motherfucker was like top 40. Is you for real? Luke Longley, come on, listen to the names. Listen, hey yo, can you imagine me and you telling the story? Yo, who you went to the chip with? Yo, me and my man Luke Longley, we won it all. They be like, Luke Longley, like what? Bill Wemington, like what the fuck? And you listen to names like David Robinson and Olajuwon. How the hell you win with somebody like Bill Wemington? Like, what are you talking about? Like, how is that possible? You know what I mean? Like, you know,
how's it possible? Tony Kukoc, Ron Harper, Scottie Pippen, Michael Jordan. John
just saying how.
Paxson,
Hey, yo,
DJ Armstrong, Craig Hodges.
Oh yeah,
no,
he had
listen.
Bill
I'm saying.
Cartwright first. Hold on, he had Bill Cartwright first. I mean, he wasn't so bad.
Bill
No,
Cartwright,
but I'm
who was
saying.
averaging 15 in the league, dog.
Yeah, he wasn't so bad.
Come on, dog. You,
He was
hey,
the one with
man.
the glasses, right? He was the one
Yo,
with the
y'all
glasses.
kill me, man. Y'all kill me. That's why I hate the internet. Y'all kill me.
Hey, what you mean? Look at Cartwright,
kill
dog.
me.
Cartwright was legit. Horace Grant. You know what I'm saying?
Horace Grant is one of the greatest role players, in my opinion.
We
But
talking about the sinners. We talking about the name. We talking about naming. We talking about naming sinners. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, we in a league with a large ones and Shaqs and David Robinsons and.
I feel you.
But I'm just saying, hear me out. Hear me out. We in a league with all these people, all these dominant sinners, all star, and they ask you, Thomas, yo, who was your sinner when you won your chips? Bill Wimmerson. You like Bill Wimmerson?
Well, I'm gonna be honest. When they won the chips, at first it was your boy starting center was Cartwright, and then when he was no longer the center, it was Luke Longley.
Yo, I'm
When
just saying.
Purdue came off the bench. Oh, and Bryson Dele, Brian Williams.
Yeah, you come on, man. Yo, you didn't hear about these people in the subs. You talking about you want to chip with who? Who was in the league? Olajuwon and Dave Robinson. Who was your center? Bill Wimmerson. Who the fuck is Bill Wimmerson?
This guy Nicky Simpkins. Who's this guy Nicky Simpkins? Is that another center or?
Simpkins. Yeah, he was a big dude. He was like 6'11" or something like that.
But you know what's the crazy shit about it though? Is because back in the days, the league was revolved around your center.
Yeah, you're right about that. But what they had, they found a way to displace the center by going with the triangle, and then having Pippen, bro. Pippen was a Mickey freaky dog. He never gonna get the respect because he played alongside Jordan, but he was a Mickey freaky dog. That Mickey freaky was tough.
Scottie Pippen was the truth, and he got to the conference finals without MJ.
Yeah, on a bad call too. Remember they gave the Knicks the game.
Hubert Davis.
Yeah.
Hubert Davis. That bullshit.
Bro.
That bullshit last shot 3-point. Hubert Davis bullshit.
He should have been him against Houston, bro. I said it.
But I'm gonna be honest with you. It didn't matter who was gonna go against Houston. They was taking that L.
Oh hell yeah! But think about this, T Hill. Not to cut you off, just real quick. Just think about this, T Hill. Think about how would that look on MJ that Pippen was able to get there without him. Think about that for just 2 seconds, because Jordan never did jack shit without Scottie, bro. I hate to be the asshole and say it, right?
No, you not being an a-hole. Like, boy, I'm gonna be honest with you. When my man was the man, and there was no Scottie, my man got bounced out the playoffs 6 times. Of the 6, 5 of them were sweeps.
Exactly. First about to get pissed, but exactly.
But once Pippen came into his own, man, that was a force to be reckoned with alongside Jordan. And Jordan is the man, dog. Like, and on top of that, you breathe on Jordan. It's
yeah.
That Mickey Freaky going to the lane, and he could finish too. So like it's and one. You know what I'm saying? It ain't just a foul. It's and one. Jordan was the man, dog.
Where it's 0, like he will drain them too. Like it wasn't so easy,
That was that you could play damn good defense on Jordan, and it wouldn't even matter. He got that shot off. It was a bucket, dog. And that damn series against Portland, boy, was one of the greatest series I've ever seen a player have, with the exception of the one that LeBron lost.
Right.
That series, man, golly, I thought he should have won the damn MVP. He was the man out there, dog.
Yeah. And let's not forget, Scottie was the one defending Magic, and just saying,
Scottie was the one when Mark Jackson was busting Jordan's tail, they made the switch. And that has changed the course of that series, man. I'll never forget that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I love that. I love it.
Because I thought that was the year that the Pacers could have. I think that the New York Knicks could have beat the Bulls so many times, but that one year when Charles Smith missed like 3 or 4 layups in a row, down there on the last second shot. Yeah, man. Charles Smith, boy, and then after that, boy, the Jordan lore just took off because he wasn't gonna let nobody beat him.
Yeah.
Not nobody named Charles Smith.
Oh man, nah, them Knicks teams was tough, bro. It's just that they couldn't. Man, it's something about
they never got Patrick Ewing any help. Let's be honest here, fellas. That's the damn truth, bro. They never got any help. And John Starks, don't get me started. Don't you even think about saying John Starks because he was, you know where I'm going with this. Allen Houston could never get healthy. He gets a pass from me. But John Starks, bro, you don't need to be fighting anybody when your teammate's name is Charles Oakley. You got the toughest dude in NBA history. You don't need to be starting shit. Just talk to your boy over there. He'll take care of it. Like, I don't get it. John Starks is such a wasted talent, bro. He had talent. He could have been a 20 and 8 guy. But on this,
they should have pulled John Starks bum ass.
He was like a Michael Beasley type player. There you go.
No, they should have pulled John Stark bum ass when he went 0 for fucking 6 in that final, in that Eastern Conference final. You gonna put Hubert Davis in there when it's fucking 30 seconds left. You gonna then pop 2, 3 pointers. Y'all would have won the game. But because you had a good game before that, they thought you can come out here hot again. You over there shooting all these damn threes. I'd have been subbed your bum ass out. Remember that shit?
Rumor has it he was on the ones that choked. He was the type to choke.
I hear what y'all say, bro, man. But when it's like year after year after year, I gotta believe, dog. It's just that y'all can't beat this team, dog. Y'all should beat them, but y'all can't do it, dog. And there is no Jordans on your team. When you need a bucket, you can get a bucket, and if you don't get a bucket, it's a foul and it's 2 free throws.
Yeah.
You need to get possession. See, in any championship or any playoff, you got to get stops. If you can't get stops, you can't win a game.
True.
No, the thing about this is I become
off of that defense wins championships. That's it right there.
What you saying, Oscar?
No, they say that you could beat me.
One of you
beat me in a 7-game series.
One of you is cutting out for some reason.
No, you could beat me. You could beat me. But can you beat me in a 7-game series? That's why the motherfuckers don't win the playoffs. That's why you can't win 7 games. Remember back in the days, it wasn't 7, it was 5 first.
In the first round, yeah.
Remember, it was 5 first. It used to be a 5-piece. You get a 5-piece first. Remember that shit? Hill? It was a 5-piece first.
I remember.
Yeah, remember it was a 5, so you can't come in here bullshitting.
Yeah, it was game 5.
Yeah, the first round was 5 games. Remember, the second round was 7 games. The first round was 5.
Yeah, that's why
shit was real. You hear me? Shit was real.
That's why Golden State got the best record in the playoffs. That year they went 16-1.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't even peep that though.
The Lakers went 15-1 because they had that one where they won 3 and they got them up out of there.
Oh yeah,
when Iverson punk ass beat us, dog, I was hot, dog. I thought we was gonna go perfect through the playoffs. I was about to say, ain't nobody could say that, dog. Nobody. And then that fool Iverson went up there and just went ape snaps on us, dog. I was like, golly. I was hot at Tyronn Lue.
Tyronn Lue saved your lives in that finals. You know this is wrong side.
Against who? The Philadelphia 76ers?
Yes, because nobody else could hang with AI, brother.
We had to put Kobe on him, dog, because he was tearing us up.
Exactly. Exactly.
Oh, I got you.
You see? Yeah.
I got you.
But yeah, that would have been a prestigious honor, bro. Seriously. But nevertheless, you got a 3P for your trouble. So I'm gonna
Man,
go on a limb here and assume that you're in peace.
no, I'm not, dog. I thought with the team as constructed, I thought that they should at least won 6 titles, at least with the team constructed. You get the right people around them, I think we can get 8. You got Kobe and Shaq, dog. You got somebody you cannot even account for. You got to get many bodies just to slow him down. And then you got one of the best, if not the best closer in the league at that time. Like, yo, you just need to get some shooters around them, dog. Get some people around them.
Back then it was Rick Fox, right? Rick Fox and
Rick Fox,
right? Or AC Green? Which one of the two?
I'll never complain about. We had AC Green too. I'll never complain about Robert Horry. I don't think he's a great player, but a great role player. Like
one of the greatest role players ever.
Ever.
You're absolutely right. Yes.
Ever.
He could defend. He could hit a clutch shot. He could hit the 3. He wasn't afraid of anybody. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Man, he could play the power forward. It was tough on the center, but if you need minutes there, he can give you a couple of minutes there. He could play the guard position. He just couldn't play the point guard, man. That dude, man, I love me some Robert Horry, man.
6'10" or something. But he was lean. I remember he won with Olajuwon. He won with the Spurs and the Lakers, bro. That's one hell of a career right there, if you ask me, bro. Hell of a career. Got to play with Duncan. Bro, think about it. He got to play with Hakeem Olajuwon, Tim Duncan, and Shaquille O'Neal. It doesn't get much better than that, man. Like, golly, what a career, man. I just hate him because he fucked over Steve Nash that one time. I just hate him for that. But Cheap Shot Rob, Big Shot Rob, whatever the name is, bro, he says it in my book, man. One of the greatest role players I've ever seen. Robert Horry, PJ Brown, Horace Grant. I would say Michael Conley as well. He's another great role player, even though he's a point guard. But there's a lot of those players.
Did you say Michael Conley, bro?
Yeah.
Damn, dog! I didn't know you watch basketball like that. Michael Conley is a G.
I follow basketball religiously.
Yeah, Michael Conley is a G. That boy is tough, dog.
Yeah, but that's my point. I mean, he may not have 8 All-Star games or whatever, but he is reliable, bro. He does a lot of things pretty good. He does the job,
So that's why now I'm glad you said that, because that's why I don't place a great deal of value on accolades, because of people like Rod Strickland. Or what's the dude that won a championship for the Bucks?
Sam Cassell? No, that's not it.
Nah, well, Sam Cassell too. I don't know how many All-Star games he got, but he's a great player. I was thinking about what's his name? He got 2 other brothers in the league. Golly,
you're talking about the Giannis team? Oh, I have no idea.
The Bucks. Remember the one with Antetokounmpo, the point guard?
I have no idea. Oster, you know this?
The point. What's his name? He played for UCLA. Oh my God, I can't believe I can't think right now. Whenever anybody asks like who's really one of the good players that nobody talks about, he the first name people you mentioned. The dude is legit, dog. And he helped
Holiday. Drew Holiday.
Drew Holiday. Drew Holiday is why I don't really place much value on accolades, dog. Because if you tell me I got a chance to get Drew, maybe not now, but like 3 years and all the way back, Drew Holiday on my squad. If I got a chance to get him, that dude legit. He just knows how to play basketball. He can get a bucket if he need to. He can hit a shot if he need to. He can get you a bucket if he need to, and he will play lockdown defense. Love me some Drew Holiday, bro. Who was that said that, champ?
What about to me, another great role player was Matthew Dellavedova. People say he was dirty. I mean,
you can't say that around Carrier because they said I said he was locking down. What's the name? I didn't say he locked down on. I said he made it difficult for what's his name? Steph Curry.
He held Steph because that was the year that Kyrie went down. So he pretty much had all 48 minutes for Steph.
Man, that they said that dude was about to pass out every game because he was playing his ass off, dog. He was playing. He made it difficult for your boy Curry, dog. And you know Curry, you going off picks. You know what I'm saying? You running the whole game, dog. Dellavedova was getting physical. He was hacking his ass off, but he was playing some.
He was kind of dirty. I cannot deny that, but I love
him. Hella dirty.
Bro. I love
him. He put everything on that floor, dog. You gotta appreciate that.
He said basura. He said basura.
Hey, that calls what about it. He really, if you would call anybody trash, it would be him. But that trash was hot garbage. He was that French version of trash, dog, because that Mickey freaking was making your boy work. Yes. That nigga needed that Avion because he was working hard to get some stuff off on there.
He's the type of player that knows how to get under your skin. And effectively, you know, without getting tagged or anything.
Yep.
Man, I gotta like Manu was as high as I am on Manu Ginobili. Good God Almighty, could he get over your skin? He got Kobe to elbow him in the face, bro. That's how swift with it he was, bro.
Yeah, no.
He got sick of it one time and he just bam.
I'm gonna put it this way, man. Kobe don't speak highly about a lot of folks. He don't. Because a lot of folks just don't do what it takes to maximize whatever they got in that league. And, you know, that's something that burns him. But Manu Ginobili is one of those guys that he always speak highly of, dog, because of just respect, dog. He a competitor. And that boy can play.
The thing with Manu, bro, is that he would have made twice the all-star teams that he made had Pop just started him instead of just going him off the bench because he was so perfect coming off the bench. I get it, but I was kind of sour grapes at Pop one time because I was like, bro, you're literally taking all-star games away from this dude. But listen, they won championships, so who cares at the end of the day? You know?
Yeah, it's kind of hard with success. Huh? It's kind of hard to argue with success, dog. I hated the Spurs, bro. I hated the Spurs. But do you realize how tough it was to come out that West?
Bro, you had to deal with prime Tim Duncan, prime KG, prime Dirk, and prime Chris Webber too, all in the same freaking conference, bro. Not to mention the Lakers, not to mention always a dark horse that comes up. I mean, come on, bro.
Man, so during them championship runs for the Lakers and for the Spurs, Minnesota was tough. Dallas was tough. The Lakers was tough. San Antonio was tough. Sacramento was tough. Portland was tough.
Bro, I'm telling you.
And like any one of those teams had enough talent to win the title. Any one of them they could win the title.
Yep.
It was tough coming out of that dang West, dog. Tough. Rasheed Wallace. Man, Portland had the greatest assembled team there was, bro. I take that back. I take that back. Dog. Think about what they had. They had Rasheed Wallace. They had Damon Stoudemire. What's her name? Anderson.
Derek Anderson, yeah.
Derek Anderson. They had the other dude from Kentucky. What was his name?
Damon Stoudemire.
Oh, they had Damon Stoudemire too. Nah, but this dude was a light-skinned dude. He played, I think he first played with. Oh, Bonzi Wells. They had Bonzi Wells. Ruben Patterson. They had was it Antonio Andale? No, Dale Antonio, one of them. Brian Grant.
He said, Brian Grant, yeah, with the dreadlocks, right? Yeah, I remember that guy. And he said Deadlift Shrimp. Was he?
Yeah, Deadlift Shrimp, Scottie Pippen, Steve Smith. Like, you could just name them.
A very young Zebo, though. That wasn't the Memphis Zebo, but I feel you, Carrier. But Yeah. Oh, Steve Smith, the one you're saying light skin. Yeah, I get it. Well, that wasn't the Steve Smith of Atlanta, but still pretty good though. Still pretty good.
Hey,
wasn't Pippen on that team as well?
Pippen too. That's what I'm saying. They had squad, bro. Like their squad was legit. I'm gonna say this, bro, because I don't believe they were cheated. I do believe Sacramento was cheated. I believe they swallowed the hell out of it.
Bro. The Lakers had like 1,000,000 free throws in the fourth quarter.
And that's why I say, man, you know, I'm gonna be honest. But if they still would have hit one free throw, they would have won the game. How many free throws did they miss? Going down that stretch, all they had to do was hit one and they win the game. But that being said, you know, they got shafted, bro.
It was Mike Dunleavy, the coach, right? Because Russ thinks Adelman wasn't the Kings, was Sacramento was Adelman. I think it was Mike Dunleavy, right? The coach. Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you good, bro. I mean, man, I miss basketball. That was when basketball was so freaking fun, dog.
Are you kidding me? You couldn't. Even the All-Star game was played with such intensity. It wasn't a no defense, all buddy game that it is now, bro.
Hey, you want to know why? You want to know why? Hey, just like when Michael Jordan came back, dog. You remember that? Michael Jordan was about to get that MVP and win the game and everything. They got that ball back. they told somebody to miss the free throws, and they said, "What? Not missing no free throws, dog? What are you talking about?" Then you know, Kobe got fouled shooting that shot. He like missed the free throw, but he did miss one of them. They went into overtime, and you know, unfortunately, overtime wasn't kind to the East. But hell of a game, bro. Like. It was so much fun watching basketball because of the competition, man.
Bro,
the level of play. You're not traveling all goddamn day.
Yeah.
Not carrying all dang day. You gotta finish. Man, it was just so fun watching basketball, man. Now Mickey Frickies can pump fake, step back, pump fake, step back, step back, step back, step back, pump fake, then shoot the ball.
It's never been easier to be a professional basketball player as it is today.
Yeah, man, I seen this move, man, that LeBron did. This Mickey Fricky must have took like 9 steps, dog, without dribbling the ball. And they allowed him to shoot the damn ball. I said, what the fudge are we doing now, dog? I don't know what's going on.
It's several things. It's not just one thing that had me pull the plug, because I follow that sport, bro. When I tell you religiously, I tell you religiously back then, because it was so much fun. Like you say, like it made you want to get it, you know, watch it. It made you want to watch it. You know, it was that interesting.
Absolutely, apex athletes.
And nobody, you had this sense that it was real, rivalries was real, everything was just, bro, every game meant something. Like, bro, that's what would you want to do as a fan, you know, that's what you want. But whatever, it is what it is, I guess.
It's no longer the same, man, and I feel that about almost every sport. Every sport, they commercialized it, I believe, just so it appealed to the masses.
Yeah, and you cater more to the kids. That's what's bugging me with wrestling today more than anything, because I've been watching wrestling my entire life, bro. I talk wrestling all the time with Tim Layton and Ty and Oscar and my wrestling people.
Oh, yeah, on what format? Where y'all talk that at?
Oh, no, here or in the Discord, you know.
Oh, okay.
All the time. And it's the same thing, but soccer and basketball, to me, have regressed more than anything, to be honest with you. That's just me.
Soccer, you say?
Yeah, soccer and basketball, to me, they're basically unrecognizable to me, man.
Damn.
Like they get you a red card. Red card means you're out of the game. Obviously, I don't know if you follow soccer or ever.
Yeah, I know what a red card. Yeah, I'm very fluid. I like sports, bro. So. So sport, I watch sports, man. Hell, I'll watch some freaking curling. You know, I'll watch anything, though, that's competitive.
Just like they give you a tech for anything in the NBA, they give you a red card for anything in soccer. It's basically the problem. Back in the Maradona days, bro, they literally, bro, they might as well just pick up a chainsaw and just go for your legs directly. Back in the day, So that's my thing with the whole Maradona and Messi thing, and to an extent, it's the same logic that I use with people when they try to pull the MJ, Kobe, and LeBron thing on me. MJ, Kobe, and LeBron is easier for me because I'm a Kobe guy and I'm not the biggest fan of either MJ or LeBron, especially LeBron. But
Nah, you don't like LeBron?
I mean, nah. I mean, okay, so let me put it to you this way: when he's in Cleveland, he's my guy. Like Cleveland, yeah, like I can't.
But after Cleveland, when he went to Miami, he was no longer your guy.
No,
it's a lot of people that don't respect that part of it.
Yeah, like he's dead to me pretty much if he's outside of Cleveland. But that championship that he won against the Warriors, I will, if nothing else, you gotta love that, bro. That's one of the greatest things ever.
You do, man, but come on, irony, bro. Like the same ish existed when Golden State was down 3-1. Golden State was down 3-1, right?
No, the Cavs were down 3-1.
No. That was the Golden State versus the oh my God. They used to be the Sonics. They are Orlando. No, not Orlando. Who? Oklahoma. There we go. Oklahoma. They down 3-1. Guess what my man does? He knees 3 times somebody in the nuts. Guess what they don't do? They don't suspend him. They up 3-1 this time. Your boy LeBron is standing over him. All he does is get him off of you. Like something you would do because you're not going to let somebody stand over you while you prostrated and they got their Johnson all over you like that, right? So you going to get that Mickey Fricky up off you. They gave him the T, which gave him the boot, which gave him the suspension, and they're going back home up 3-1. I'm sorry. He's there at their home, 3-1 closeout game. I don't believe they lose that series. That being said, they still should have won the series.
Exactly, because if you got to remember, that's the year they won 73 games.
Yeah, you're right about that. But this is what I will say. When you think of that team, who was the heart of that team?
Yeah, it was Draymond.
Draymond, dog. When you need that grit, you got to push through that because none of them games was blowouts. No, wait a minute. Game 6 was a blowout. I think Game 6 they beat the Warriors handily, but the Game 5, man, they barely lost that game. And Draymond out there, they probably get a couple of stops or they probably get a couple of better looks. But I'm not gonna discredit them. I just don't like the fact that when they were down 3-1 and he was doing all kind of nonsense, they didn't give him no text. But when he was up, and I mean, he was literally kneeing my man in a groin. He did it 3 times and didn't get not one tech. He gets and he gets the Mickey Fricky out of his face, standing over him, and they gave him a T. I was hot, dog. I was hot.
Definitely some selective officiating. But man, you know what I don't remember? I don't remember the format because some 7-game series are like 2 here, 2 there, and then 1-1-1. But others are like 2-3-2. Like 2 here, 3 there, 2 over here again. Like,
what format do you like better? You like 2-3-2 or 2-1-1, 2-2-1-1-1?
Personally, bro, good question. I would prefer 2-2-1-1-1.
I would too. I think 2-3-2 is a disadvantage for the home team. I really do. I really do.
If you drop one of the 2, then it's 3 straight times in the other guy's stadium. Nah, I feel you. Yeah, no, we're on the same page on that one. 2-2-1-1-1, bro. Let's make it straight down the middle, bro.
When you're doing it that way, because of travel, you got a chance of really getting one. But when you do 2-3-2, it's kind of hard to beat somebody 3 straight times.
Right. Exactly. Because okay, you know, it's the playoffs. It's, you know, it is what it is. You're preparing for each other, but I understand what you're saying. Like for the travel and everything, that makes much more difference than people realize.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you know, but hey, you know, when you're a champion, and that's why, you know, I have a hard time with New York fans because I understand the pain. Because, you know, they should have won a couple of those series against the Bulls because they were just that hotly contested. But it's something about a winner. And I ain't gonna lie, Michael Jordan is a winner, bro. He is a winner. He will do whatever he will do whatever it takes to win. And he does this staying up all night, drinking, smoking, partying. The Mickey Fricky gets on the court and gives you buckets. Buckets, and you ain't gonna do sheep dip about it, but file that Mickey Fricky and complain. My man said he was a con man, Irony. That's how he said, man, I can't stand Jordan. He a con man. He be pretending like he your friend, but then he wanna eviscerate you.
Yes.
It's something about that mindset.
Him and Barkley are boys, but once you stepped on that court, buddy, your ass is grass, bro.
Yeah, well, you know, I love me some Barkley, but that Mickey Fricky said that infamous quote, "It's over. Ain't no way in hell they coming back from this one." And them Mickey Frickies proceeded to lose 4 straight games. And that created the monster that, yeah, man.
Wow. MJ. Nobody like MJ, bro. For real. I'm a Kobe guy through and through. I'll make the debate any day of the week and twice on Sunday for Kobe. But the reality, bro, when this whole said and done, MJ is fucking MJ, bro.
MJ is, man. But you know what I will say? I would have loved to see it prime versus prime, dog.
Oh my!
I would have loved to see it because I love the mentality that Kobe has. And Kobe not concede nothing. Just to think, when that boy was 17 years old and he got on the court with Jordan, he wanted the challenge. He wanted it. Like, it's something to say about somebody that everybody else is revering, everybody else is fearing, everybody else wants no smoke. This little Mickey Fricky said, you know what, bring that my way. And literally just slapped the ground and dug up the shorts and like, let's go. Like that's awesome to me, man. That's awesome to me. And you know, I mean, like I said, being more closely knitted to the Lakers, I understand what other folks don't understand about the squad. I understand what he had to overcome every game. And like I said, man, I'm going to say this. Go back and watch them All-Star games. When Kobe was the man, the only player in NBA history in an All-Star game to face double and triple teams constantly.
Yes.
Constantly.
At an All-Star game, bro.
At an All-Star game. The only player. Now, I'll take that back. There were 2 other players, but that was because they was about to break Wilt Chamberlain's record. I think Durant was one, and I forgot it was a guard that almost broke it one time. Them 2 players saw triple teams once they was about to break it. They was not about to let that record be broken. So they triple teamed the hell out of them so they wouldn't score and get the record. But constantly, Kobe get that ball, dog. The only player, Irony, to ever sell out opponents' home stadiums. And I say that arenas, my bad, arenas, because there were teams who didn't sell out a game of their home stand. Whenever the Lakers showed up, boom, that bad boy sold out. Yeah, Kobe was a Mickey Fricky, dog. Can't nobody tell me. And I couldn't.
Cheered in every single arena, bro.
MVP in Boston, dog. In Boston.
Yep.
And bro, hey, bro, like I can't stand Boston. But dog, I respect the hell out of their fans, dog, because that's a lot of class, dog, to cheer for a dude, especially
It is.
that one year, man. And I forever stand on. I think that Kobe should have won 6 MVPs. I forever stand on it.
Finals MVPs or
6 MVPs. No. I'm talking about regular season MVPs. And you know, I was pissed when they did give him the one. I wanted him to go his whole career without an MVP because I knew he was winding down, and he, and pretty soon LeBron was gonna start winning MVPs. And some of the younger talent. So I wanted him to go without ever because it ain't gonna be no way you could justify how this man did not win an MVP, because it would have showed how biased they really was. And that's why I don't believe media and Mickey Frickies who have never played the game should be able to pick who an MVP is. When you go and you sell out every single arena you play in, you're MVP. When your jersey is the single highest selling jersey in the league, you are MVP. And when you constantly give people the business, even though you got Smush Parkers, Kwame Browns, Xavier Henrys, and the like, Andrew Gowlock, freaking who's the dude that got kicked out because who? And remember the guard that got caught up in the shooting thing, the locker room thing, had him.
That's not Gilbert Arenas, right? That's
no, he was on the same team with Gilbert Arenas though, but he was a former Laker pick.
Is that Shannon Brown?
Nah, I kind of actually like Shannon Brown, but he was garbage too, dog. God damn, Gina.
Pretty good dunker, but yeah. It's not Steve Blake. What are you talking about?
No, it was a. What was this Mickey Fricky's name? I think he came from Michigan.
It's not Brian Shaw. No, it's not Brian Shaw.
Nah, he was a young buck. And it wasn't too long before he was up. Like I said, man, I could go if I had my computer, I would go right there and I would show you every single people that was drafted, every single player that was drafted under Kobe's watch, and just look at how that was, dog, and how long they stayed in the league.
Yeah. I mean, bro, he scared me to death, bro. He nearly beat Steve Nash and those Suns in the first round. My goodness, bro. You have no idea how frightened I was, bro. He frightened me like MJ used to frighten me.
Yeah, but the thing about Kobe though is like he'll prove points. He'll even take a loss to prove a point, and that's what I couldn't stand because in that series, one of those games he didn't shoot the ball. Remember the very last game they got whacked? He didn't shoot the ball. I know the one season that they did win it, but they played. They finished the season against Sacramento, and he didn't shoot the ball. Not one shot did he take. He took one shot the whole game, and we got whacked. And people was like, see, I told you Kobe was important. I said, nah, y'all missing it. Yeah. Now they know exactly how to beat the Lakers. You got to focus on Kobe. You don't have to worry about Shaq. Let Shaq do whatever he want. Shaq got a lot of shots that game. We got smacked. The reason why they were able to go through that Western Conference was because of Kobe Bean Bryant. And Mickey Fricky say he got carried. That's crazy, boy. That's crazy work, man.
I mean, let me ask you this. Do you think they should have traded Shaq?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, he was at the end. He was still able to get one in Miami, but he
was getting hurt though. That's the thing though. When you think about it, okay, he's coming in more and more weight every year, right?
Yes.
Then you got the fact that he's getting hurt more and more often, and he's not willing to put in the work to get whatever needs to be done. This Mickey Freaky said this, bro, and I'll never forget this. This one pissed me off. I love me some Shaq because we won titles because of Shaq. You know what I'm saying? I'm not blind. I know that Shaq being on that team helps considerably. This Mickey Freaky got hurt. You know what he said? I got hurt on injury time. I got hurt on company time, so I'm going to get healed on company time. This Mickey Freaky should have got healed as soon as the season was off. He should have got the surgery then. Go ahead.
That was just real quick. That was the main reason that his beef with Kobe marinated from, right? Kobe didn't think that he was like being that serious about it as he was.
That because you know Kobe's a workaholic, but also it's the demeaning and the belittling that he do publicly. Like he would go.
If you're talking, I cannot hear you.
He would go to the interviews or into the press, and he would literally throw shots at this nigga, dog. Like, and this is a young, but see now Kobe's not perfect, dog, and he's not without fault in this situation. But at the same time, the biggest proprietor of that was Phil Jackson, because he catered to whomever he thought was the person that he needed to stroke their ego. And for the most time, it was Shaq. And Shaq was wilding. If you think back to when Shaq was in Orlando, why did he leave Orlando?
Rumor has that it was the genius of Jerry West that pulled that off. But
that was genius to get him. I mean, hell, whoever got him was going to be an instant title contender. So no doubt about that. But why do you think it started, though? Why did he leave that team that was so well put together? They had everything. They just needed experience and maybe a couple of more shooters.
I don't have a good answer.
So I'll give you an answer. Remember, he got hurt one year, right?
Yeah.
You remember who started balling out of their mind?
It's not Penny, right?
It was Penny. Exactly. It was Penny. And then next thing you know, they started chanting when he had the ball, MVP. MVP. Your boy Shaq can't stand Ish. You talking about somebody says you want to guard the yard, you got to feed the big dog. If the big dog don't get fed, then you don't guard the yard. This Mickey Freaky got pissed off because they was chanting MVP because Penny was out there giving people the business. The business.
Yes.
That's Shaq in a nutshell. And it took a long time for him to say, and he'll say it freely now, yeah, I was wrong. I didn't handle that situation right. We should have won. He said, man, we could have won easily 8 titles if I would have been in the right mind space, headspace.
I mean, I definitely think they well, I don't know about
They
that.
win. They definitely win more than 3. They definitely win more than 3. They definitely win more than 3. And then on top of that, because you're not in competition, you just want to win, then we can free up some, allocate some funds so that we can get people that can shoot around us. Because if they had,
remember, bro, that Spurs team, bro, like, you got to remember, they got past that team because of that 0.4 fucking. Let me chill out here.
I feel you.
Yeah, that was one.
I feel you. That's one series. But if you look at the series and you look at how we won them as opposed to how we lost them, we lost them one time badly, and that was Kobe's first time there against them. But after that,
you're talking about Detroit, yeah.
No. I'm talking about going through them because for the most part, with the exception of the Detroit and don't get me wrong. If the Spurs go, I think the Spurs beat Detroit because they just are disciplined and they make people.
7 games.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that year that they beat the Lakers, the Spurs, I believe, would have beat them because the Spurs just make you play their game. Whereas the Lakers, boy, we had an old ass Karl Malone who got hurt. We had an older Peyton who wasn't seeing eye to eye with what's her name. And then on top of that, we had Kobe and Shaq beefing. We had Mailman trying to bang Kobe's wife, and we ain't had no. Yeah, bro.
No, I
Yeah, bro.
remember. I'm laughing because I remember.
Yeah, bro. So like it was wild, bro. And on top of that, Kobe was hurt. All that stuff was it was too much to overcome a team that was put together like nobody's business, man. Like you had to be on your P's and Q's to beat them, and the Lakers just was a lot of times they won series because they had Kobe and Shaq, bro. I swear to God.
Yeah.
If they don't,
Yeah.
that was it. Those two players just were good enough to beat some very, very, very good teams.
Because as a team, bro, Sacramento was a better overall team. And so was
Exactly.
Portland. Exactly. Yep. And so was Portland. Like
Exactly. Like these teams were better teams than the Lakers. The Lakers just had Kobe and Shaq. And most nights, that's good enough. Yeah. Even against these teams. And for the most part, that's what the people say, man. Like, yo, bro, you think you're a better team than them, and you are. He said, but when you think about having to get over Shaq, and then you got to worry about Mickey Freaky Kobe Bryant, like it ain't no walk in the park, dog, and it really not. It's really not, man. And that's why I say you get the right frame of mind. He's always in shape. He's training, and he's taking this thing serious. I believe the Lakers win more than 3 finals.
There's a real case to be made for that, bro. Like I just feel like that Spurs team, bro, would have been.
Spurs team was awesome.
Yeah, like that.
It was awesome. I love it.
That would be if you go through that team, you basically won because you gotta remember the East was pretty much a joke, bro. And with all the respect to Reggie Miller and AI and Jason Kidd, but bro, they swept the Nets. They beat the Pacers in 6 and they beat the Sixers in 5, bro. The real finals was getting through the Western Conference. That was the real. Whoever got through the Western Conference was going to win. Basically, is what I'm saying. You know, if Sacramento would have beaten LA and go up against New Jersey, Sacramento would have won a championship. I believe that. And this with all due respect, okay, but it was that lopsided between the conferences back then. You know,
it was. It absolutely was.
Because Sacramento, bro, Mike Bibby in his prime, C. Webb in his prime. You had Page in his prime. Doug Christie, you know, could defend, could hit the 3, whatever. Jackson coming off the bench, pretty good. Scott Power ain't afraid of anybody. And I don't like Vlad Divac, but, you know, he's pretty good too. So, you know, it's a solid ass team. It was hilariously deep. Yeah, that was the real championship. So yeah, that was awesome, bro. What a time to watch basketball, bro. I'm getting some great nostalgia here. This is awesome, man. This is awesome. Oh my goodness, I couldn't wait for the playoffs. I remember I was like, damn, when is I marked it on my calendars and shit. Like I was doing like mock NBA playoff birds, like who were the most favorable matchups for my team to win and whatever. Oh man, that was so much fun. But yeah, that's. They probably would, bro. They probably would have. You know what? I'm gonna say yeah. They would have won more. I don't know about 8 or 6, but yeah, I think they probably would have won more for sure. Because nobody had an answer for, especially Shaq, but Kobe neither, bro. Pippen couldn't handle with Kobe. Ruben Patterson couldn't handle with Kobe. Doug Christie couldn't handle with Kobe. Kobe had, oh my goodness, he killed Doug Christie in one play. I remember.
Bro, nobody one-on-one is stopping Kobe, period. So you have to bring somebody to him. So with that, there's a disadvantage because now what do? You double Shaq? Because now if you got 2-on-2, that means 3 people open. Because somebody's got to flow the way of the ball. Yeah, man, I'm sorry. A focus Shaq, whole different animal. In shape Shaq, whole different animal. It's tough to beat that big Mickey Freaky, dog. He bigger than everybody. Everybody. You know what I'm saying? That's a tough ask. But I hear what you're saying, man, because it's still hard to win. And we know this because the Knicks never beat the damn Bulls, even though they had a team to do it.
Yeah. I mean, the Knicks, they really didn't have the team to do it to heal. Let's be honest here. But let me show you something. I'm going to share my screen. I'm going to show you something, how Kobe violated Doug Christie in a play. And then I'm going to get into, what did you just say? Hold on. We'll get to that. Let me show you how Kobe violated Doug Christie. This is what happens when you try defending, in my opinion, the greatest basketball player of all time, one-on-one. This is what happens.
But you may want to keep an eye on his back. He's not completely 100%.
Jesus
Kobe
Christ.
Bryant with the reverse. And off the turnover, here comes Atkins, gives it up.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, Kobe was a piece of work, bro.
Oh my goodness.
Kobe was a piece of work, man. I mean, I understand people don't like him. I fully do. I understand that, you know, a lot of times it's misguided too because you don't understand what you're watching. But what I will say is I'll take that Mickey Freaky on my team 10 times out of 10.
I'll take him 11 times out of 10. But isn't it crazy how you see how people say the same thing about Tom Brady, about Michael Jordan? Like, usually this is a pattern here. Like, the winningest players, when you're a natural born killer, you're probably kind of a bad dude, bro. Those go hand in hand. You're not gonna be buddy with people, bro. You got a mission, you got a goal. If you ain't gonna help me with this, get out of my team. And that's the end of it. You're not gonna be friends with everybody.
No, we ain't got to be friends to win.
Exactly.
We just got to be on the same page when we on that court. Mickey Freaky, I'm Michael Jeffrey Jordan. When we need a bucket, guess what you doing? You passing me that rock. Period, point blank. You passing me that rock. And I'm going to either get the shot, I'm getting fouled, or I'm getting you a shot. You better make that, Mickey Freaky. And if I don't make it, we get back and play defense. What the fudge you thought this was, dog? Kobe Bean Bryant.
You can either be remembered for being a stone cold killer, or you can be remembered for being a great human being that got along. It's a choice they made.
You know who Phil Handy is?
Phil who?
Phil Handy. He's a former ball player too. He was more of a coach than he is anything though. He works with people on getting their game right from the perimeter.
Okay.
And he was with the Lakers for a while. He's also a coach too. And he was one day he just was watching Kobe and he's like, man, Kobe, man, why you such an asshole to teammates? He was like, you really want to know why? He was like, yeah, man, that's what I'm asking you. He said, they don't put the work in, bro. He said, man, I come here. I'm the first one to come in. I'm the last one to leave every day. These Mickey Freakies come to practice, and as soon as it's over, they done. They gone. He's like, I can't trust them, dog. They don't want it. They don't care. He's like, yo, so I'm going to trust whether or not we going to win on somebody that don't put the work in, who don't really care about this. Like, I want to be great. And I'm in here I'm working my ass off to be great. And some of these cats, they don't give a fudge. So, yeah, you know what? I think I got the best. And he said, bro, when he told me that, he was like, dog, it made perfect sense. I fully understood him because I was watching it. He said I would see what he was talking about. And he's like, this is Kobe Bryant, man. Every night he's in here working longer than these fools. He's done worked out like 2 to 3 times before they even came up in here. And these Mickey Freakies is nonchalant.
Yes. Yeah, because listen, it's the same thing in life, bro. If you listen, you are who you hang around with, bro. At the end of the day,
Absolutely.
cold hard fact of life. If you hang around, excuse the word, right? If you hang around losers, you're gonna end up being a loser. That's the at the end of the day. That's it is what it is. That's how we're made, bro. You can't even avoid that. It's a biological thing, bro. If you hang around with alcoholics, you sooner or later you're gonna pick up that bottle, bro. It is what it is, bro. And you got to make some hard decisions, bro. Otherwise, you're not gonna get to where you're gonna get, bro.
No, absolutely. Absolutely.
And not everyone is going to be complimentary of that. But at the end of the day, you got to do what's best for you, bro. I mean, we only got so many years to accomplish these things, you know. We don't have
No,
all day.
absolutely.
It's life, you know.
Absolutely, and nothing is ever promised.
Exactly.
It's never a guarantee. If that were the case, the Lakers would have won more than 3. You mean to tell me that the freaking Golden State Warriors can win 4, but Kobe and Shaq can't? Nah, something ain't adding up. Something's not right. You tell me that the Spurs got Kobe and Shaq? Them niggas not win them titles? Fudge out it. You give Popovich that. That's why, you know, they can say whatever they want to say about Phil Jackson being the greatest coach. Hell no. He just had the greatest talent assembled on his teams. See, I'm not like Oster, bro. I'm not saying that there ain't no talent on that damn Bulls team. There was plenty of talent on that Bulls team.
Of course, bro. Tony Kukoc was a baller. People forget about that dude, bro. And many others too, but go ahead. I'm sorry.
No. You not sorry. Go ahead and speak your piece, dog, because I'm just going to follow up with it.
Because to the Phil Jackson, I'm right with you on the Phil Jackson, bro. Like, listen, one of my favorite coaches of all. You know how you went on that soliloquy, which I loved about Kobe almost not getting an MVP in his career, bro. Jerry Sloan never got Coach of the Year. Like, there's no way in God's green earth that you can explain that to me. So
Nah, you right about that.
But yeah, that's one of my favorite coaches of all time. Now, me, if I got one coach for a series for my life, give me Pop, bro. It's not even a debate. Give me Pop. But yeah, that's what I want to do. You know? Yeah, they got their stinkers. Jerry Sloan not getting not even one-time Coach of the Year gotta be like one of the funniest things, one of the most hilarious blunders ever.
No, absolutely. I agree with you. Did Larry Brown get Coach of the Year?
Not in Philly, but I think he got it in Detroit. I think he got
He
it one
deserved
time.
it in Philly. He deserved it in Philly. Matter of fact, that year that they went to the finals, he deserved the hell out of that thing. You saw that roster?
Bro, that don't make no sense. Like Allen, I keep telling people, Allen Iverson taking that team to a final. It's almost like a movie, bro. You couldn't believe it, bro. Like you go down that list. Okay, Dikembe Mutombo late in his game. Okay, Tyrone Hill, George Lynch. With all due respect, okay. Iverson, Eric Snow, Aaron McKee, Todd McCulloch, Matt Geiger, bro. What are we doing here?
Man, you who else did you say? You could go on and on and on, bro. Like that team
was there. I mean, are you kidding me?
Theo Ratliff. Like, bro, there is no reason that team should have made the finals. That team should have never went out of the Mickey Fricky first round.
Yes.
And I love me some Allen Iverson. Absolutely love me some Iverson. That team should not have made it out of that first round.
For sure.
Brown was doing some magic and Iverson was special, bro. I had my uncle tell me that he was overrated. I said, motherfucker, how? He's in a flip. How? Like, explain to me how you could fashion your lips to say that this dude, he is smaller than you are. He's out there dominating the league. You take your ass out there and dominate the league.
You can name me another dude with his size dominating like that. Not even close, because even if you say Steve Nash is like 3 inches taller than him.
Man, exactly. Steve Nash, 4 inches. What is he? 5'10", 5'11", 6'1", 6 feet, 6'1", 6'2". No, he was 6'3". What was
Nash was almost 6'4", but let's compromise at 6'3". 6'3" is good.
So that's 3 inches over 6 feet, 5'11", 4. Yeah, that Mickey Freaky was at least 4 inches taller than him. At least 4 inches taller than him. Please, dog. He's dominating everybody. Nobody has a
one
chance.
that I can think of, bro, and this is going way back in the day, and it's still not up to par, is Nate Tiny Archibald. But it's still not at the level that of AI, bro. Not even close. Not even close, bro. Unreal. AI is 1-1. I keep telling people. Allen Iverson is 1. He's not even 1-2. He's 1-1.
The only thing that comes close to me to AI given size is Stoudemire.
Yeah.
And it's just not it still. Stoudemire is a damn great player, but he doesn't have that explosiveness that Iverson just brought, man. Iverson was a mother. But all right, then, baby boy, I'm gonna have to let you go. I'm about to hit this gym.
All right, brother. Appreciate
Bro,
you.
it's a pleasure. It's a pleasure. I appreciate you.
Always. That's my brother Thomas Hill, always gracing me with his presence. Appreciate you, sir. Go hit that iron, brother.
Hey, man, I always love, bro. Whenever I see you and I can get on, I'm gonna come up here, at least be in that chat.
Yes, sir. Always appreciate it.
Nah, I appreciate you. God bless you, man.
That was my brother Thomas Hill. And thank you to everybody. Thank you to everybody that pulled up. Thank you to Thomas Hill. Ross. Thank you to Carrier, Oster, everybody for gracing me with their presence. Alex, Nico, everybody. Appreciate you all. What a great show, man. So many great people pulling up, man. Wow. We talked about boxing. We talked about basketball. We talked a little bit about the UFC. We talked a little bit about wrestling. I mean, you name it. We talked a little bit about soccer with my boy Tech Dumb Dad earlier. God bless you, Tech Dumb Dad. Appreciate you as well, my boy. You already know. Every single one of you that graced me with their presence. Appreciate you. You already know. Let's see. What else we got? Let's see if I can end it here with the Lord's Prayer. Creeping up on 5 hours. Holy crap. We did overtime today, but I love it. All right, let's end it with the Lord's Prayer, shall we? In the name of the Father, Son, Holy Spirit. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom and the power and the glory forever and ever. Amen. In the name of the Father, Son, Holy Spirit. Thank you, God, for everything. Thank you all that were kind enough to join in, chat, and or the panel. God bless every single one of you. I hope you all have a great rest of your week and upcoming weekend. All right. As the holiday season is officially over, of course, we enter the new year and we're approaching 2 great fights on this weekend. One being Subriel Matias versus Dalton Smith over in New York. And across the pond, we have Ajit Caballero versus David Niba. All right. This was your boy Irony Boxing with my 60th live. We shall see you soon. It was an absolute pleasure in this show. And next live should be Saturday. I appreciate you all. Shall see you soon. Peace out.